Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Okay, hi. Hello, hi. Hello, 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 hi. It's been a little bit. I didn't stream all last week. And now I'm back with the stream where I'm streaming all week. So hey, uh you didn't miss much in the week I was gone. I basically just watched a bunch of anime. Very, very, very classic. You're new here. Oh, we got so many people who are so many new people. How you doing, Yellow Ring? How are you? I hope you're well. Um, I want to quickly. We want to get our dailies done real quick here. We got to get our dailies done real quick here. We gotta get these dailies done real quick here. Hold on a second. There we go. Oh, I forgot. I didn't have my cam on in this page. Whoops. Uh Wait, where is my camera? Hold on a second. Did it disappear? Do I no longer have a camera? Video capture device. What the heck happened? Okay. Well, that's interesting. Hold on a second. Weird. All right. Let's just bring this down here. And I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know what I fucked up to cause that to happen, but it's fine. I got some nasty vertigo, so I may have to lie down at some point. That's okay. It's gonna be a long stream. You stick around forever long you want to stick around. Okay. There we go. You do what you gotta do to live your life the way you gotta live it. Jess! Oh my gosh, thank you for resubscribing. Oh my. See, I didn't set up anything for the fact so okay. Okay. So this is a marathon stream. Jess, well, I'm gonna spin the wheel for you because I appreciate that. Thank you, Jess. So this is a marathon stream. So I did set some goals. Now, these goals more than any other are just like they'd be nice if you want. It's no big deal. Everything I plan on doing in this stream is going to happen regardless of whether people will give me money or not. Doesn't really matter. But it is like I feel like with subathons you have to give like people an option. Like with marathons, it's not a subathon. With marathons you got to give people an option. Okay? So I did give some goals here. They're right there. I'll go over them in a second. And now I got to update my point total. Ugh. I gotta do things. Hold on a second. I think these are just some pretty fun ones. Nothing too crazy, nothing out of the nothing like, you know, wild, but like options for fun stuff if we want to do them. If people want to contribute to them. If not, it's all good. I made the lowest one dressing in cosplay to be a lawyer for the rest of the marathon. That's right here if I need to get dressed up. If I have to, I will do it. But if we don't get it, it's okay. And I think that's where I like it to be. Where I like it being for me, Whoop. Okay. What did I have? Oh wow. Damn, treaty. Okay. All right, let's delete this, delete that. All right. Jess underscore wave sub 1 2.5. So we're at 2 there we go. Current 2.5. It's interesting. I was looking at a bunch of other tech that people have now to like make to do like cool, crazy things with like subathon timers and stuff. Like if you look at Yoshi's current stream, he's got some cool stuff on there. It never really works for like what I like to do because I don't like like time being a factor. I don't think I don't. It doesn't personally appeal to me as like an engaging way to an engaging like reward. I don't know if that makes sense. Anyway, that just is what it is. Thank you, Jess. If you get up to 25 points, I'll draw you some MS Paint art. At 50 points, I'll make a PNG tuber for you in MS Paint. For 150 points, you can 1v1 me, game of your choice. Hopefully I own it. And then for 300 points, you choose what video I make. Actually, the reason I had this down here was because of rules. The rules text is what I didn't have. Okay. There we go. All right. But yeah, that's the goals. Just like a lawyer, cooking on stream, Discord bad anime night. I got a lot of bad anime. My own videos, that Discord bad anime night comes with me ranting about the anime, if you care about that. My own video tier list, where I will rank all the videos that I have ever made, all the main channel, like all the channels, all the videos on my main channel, not VODs. I take on chat and Smite 2. If people can, I will go 1v chat and Smite 2. New waifu tier list. I did a waifu tier list years ago, but I could do a new one. I'll do a new one. Write a fanfic on stream. You have to invite me legally. I will. Pumpkin cookie baking stream. I'm really good at making pumpkin cookies now. My roommate helped me a lot, and we're good at it. React to my first Cold Hearted Complaints video. This is a high one because I don't want to look at that thing again. And then this is how you know. This is how you know I don't think I'm gonna get there, because this is legitimately the worst top reward I've ever had. A 12-hour League of Legends stream. Now, I don't want to do that. I don't plan on doing that. And I know I'm not going to get to that, which is why I feel comfortable putting it there. Thank God. Like, that's worse than the tattoo. At least when I get the tattoo, it's something I would have, I'm cool with, you know? I gotta get that soon. I'm working on that one. But we'll hide that. We'll hide the goals. We've done that. Jess, we still do our spinning wheel, so let's spin the wheel for you, Jess. Oh, stretch. Nice. Okay, cool. I get a stretch. Yeah, stretch out because stretching's important, especially if you're doing a long stream. There's a pillow here. Be sure to stretch. You too. Okay. Health. Oof. Went to the gym today, which is why this stream's a little later. Following streams of the week should be a little earlier in the day. Today was a little later because I did go to the gym. Did my walk and everything. So I feel a little tense, but I feel good. Try to get all my workout done before we do the marathon, you know? That's why I like doing marathons. I don't like doing the 24-hour stuff. It's fun in theory. I think I'd like it more if I had someone to like take over for me, so I could like go and do the things I need to do during the day, like work out, you know, for an hour or two, like hour and a half, typically, so I need for working out. Like, so if I had people to cover for me in that time, that I felt comfortable with doing that, you know, that'd be fun, but, you know, it's fine. Anyway, boop. All right. Also, like, yeah, let's be clear, Yellow Ring. This is not just a 1v1 on chat. Chat can, the Smite 2 thing, if we get to that, it's me versus five chat members can join. You could always have a brief hiatus and set start times. Yeah. Like, that's what I'm planning on doing. That's how I like doing it. So that's what you're going to see for the most of the week is like, I'm going to have a little time in the morning where I'm going to work out, get my shit done. And then later in the day, hopefully around noon or just after noon, I'll start streaming after that point. Today's a little bit of a later start, but yeah. Okay. Let's try some Jujutsu Kaisen. Is it Jujutsu Kaisen? It is not. So remember the time you soloed me, Kara, Zek, and a couple other folks? Chase, maybe? Did I do that? I don't remember soloing. I could not solo Zek anymore. I know that. Zach has been playing Smite 2 with me lately, and they have gotten really good. I'm very happy for it. Actually spent the weekend with I was at Kara and Zach's I was at Kara's place watching the Seahawks game when they were the playoffs today. Sorry, on Saturday. Very exciting. Love to see my Seahawks winning. Yeah. I think we're gonna put some music on here. Put some music on here while we do this. Okay, Jujutsu Kaisen. It's an action series, supernatural, no school, based on a manga before 2020. Okay. I remember because you were teaching us to play, and we were technically... okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I'm sure if I was on a god like King Arthur or Cocolan, I could just steamroll people. I cannot wait for them to add Cocolan to Smite 2. Seriously, cannot wait. I love Cocolan. Kukulane, whatever. It's fine. Okay. Action supernatural series based off a manga. Yu Hakusho. Oh my god! Second guess. I'm the best. Hell yeah. I did not think it was gonna be that. I just thought I'd get like a time frame a little better. Still like 30 years, but still, you know, we got it. Oh my gosh, Soul Eater. Nice and easy. We got 20. We got some points. Ooh. You know what this one is? What's this one? I don't recognize this one. No, not this one. Oh, okay. Is it the Red Ranger Isekai? The Red Ranger becomes an adventure in another world? No. Oh, Love After World Domination, the other one where the Red Ranger falls in love with... Okay. I only watched the first episode of that. Oh. That's a great thumbnail there. Yeah, I watched an episode and I was like, yeah, it's nice. I don't know. I don't know what this one is. The World's Strongest Bride. I don't like that it says the World's Strongest Bride and they all look like they're like 10 years old. That doesn't... I'm not happy with that. I'm moving on. Oh, okay. Well, no, this one's from Hunter. X Hunter. This is Onizuka from GTO. Pochita from Chainsaw Man. And I don't know who this is. What a great frame. I think I remember the manga for The World's Strongest Bride. Left. I'm not getting anything for... Oh, the anime is Nisekoi. Okay. I got you. Sorry. I'm gonna go with that. Okay, look at that. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Thank you for the assist, Yellowing. Okay. Ooh. You bastard. Eustace Kid. From One Piece. I don't know this guy. Ooh. I know her. Oh. Actually, I don't know her name. I know the anime she's from, but I never watched it just because it's like... Kid deserves to get humbled. Uzaki. Uzaki-chan wants to hang out. That's right. That is right, yeah. I'm gonna guess Hana Uzaki. We're gonna guess that one. Dirty Pair? I don't know what this one is from. I'm gonna guess. Slayers. Okay. Yeah, okay. That was right. I guess the name right at least. Uzaki-chan. Not Dirty Pair. Yeah, I don't know. I was just guessing old anime. I didn't even think about it too much. I figured it wasn't gonna be right. Oh, I know this guy. I do not remember what anime he's from, but I know this guy. Oh, I don't know any of these. I'm gonna just... Hunter x Hunter. Oh, okay. Should have got that one. That's fine. That's fine. We will take it. All right. Let us try to guess some openings. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Yes, that yelling, that is exactly what that series is about. Well, also, I don't have Lumia, that's why, yeah. I 100% have heard this before. I just don't know what it's from. So we're going to use the visual clue. I like this intro, though. Let's go to this one. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. It looks like such a generic isekai. Oh, no. Log Horizon? Okay. Let's say Log Horizon, then. If you think it's a Log Horizon, I'll go with it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. It's good OP. You don't need to know the OP. You just need to know where it's from. Let's see. This I've never heard before. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. I have no idea what that's from. Not a clue. Lucky Start. It's not that. I know it's not. Is the Order a rabbit? What? And the MC is a support class who's very smart and an evil genius of sorts. He's at a party with a tank and a rogue. Oh, okay. That sounds interesting. Great OP. Great OP. Their goal is to reunite with their guild members and the other continent servers and eventually get back home. Okay. Solid goal. Oh, the mangaka and having tax problems is so it's just par for the course. This is how it goes. I have no clue what this is. What the fuck is this? Okay, I don't know what that was. Dragon Ball Z. Selector Infected Wixos from 2014. That's a deep cut. That's a deep cut. I thought I saw a toy. I'm gonna say that's a deep cut. 36,000 though. That's pretty good. I say it's pretty good. I say it's pretty good. I say we did pretty good. Pretty good. Ooh, don't want to show that on the screen. That's banned. Don't worry about it. Anyway, Ace Attorney. Let's boot it up. Let's get right on to the Ace Attorney. Let's get on to the main event already. I should probably grab myself some water. Oh, you know what? Be a lawyer with an eye patch. A punished lawyer. Okay. Alright, let's just boot this Ace Attorney on up. Says it's launching. How you doing? How you doing? How we doing out here? Play some music. Maybe play some music. There we go. Down. All right. Feels good. Inside. That took a while to launch. What the hell? It launched though. It launched though. Okay, hold on. Ready? Okay. There we go. Oh my god. What is with these controls? What the fuck? Okay. That works. This works. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. That'll be fine. It works. Bow down. Bow down. Say it ain't so. My love is a life taker. Dear Daddy, I'll write you. All right. Oh, it's the best song. You cleaned up, found Jesus. Things are good. Oh, so I hear the sorrow of Stevens awakens ancient feelings like father. Son is drowning in the pond. Yeah, 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 yeah. There we go. There we go. Say it ain't so. My love is a life taker. Perfect. All right, cool. We got it. We got it all figured out. All right. So, we have 3 games to complete here. We have Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All, and Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. These are the 3 games we must complete by Saturday. We have no choice. So let's get right to it. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Yes. Let's do it. Wow, I got an achievement for starting to play the game. You guys hear the audio? Perfect, okay. Gasp! Blood! Shield your eyes! Damn it! Why me? Oh, I gotta move my camera. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. I'll put my camera here. Put here. And then I wanna change something real quick. Chat box settings and 30 seconds. Oh, it's not signed. Okay. Well, good thing I figured that out here. Hold on 1 second. I gotta sign back in. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a good thing I'm doing all this stuff now so I don't have to deal with it later. When I'm actually getting full into it. You know what I mean? This bottle of Stevens awakens ancient feelings like father, stepfather, whose son is drowning in the pond. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, okay, there it is. We always love troubleshooting. It happens all the time. That's why I always stress trying to avoid it as much as possible on stream, but no one ever listens to me, even myself. Also, did you know there's a going live feature on Blue Sky, where you can see that I'm live on twitch.tv. Crazy feature. It's actually really useful, honestly. Pretty cool. Fine. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now I can... Where is it? There we go. Also modded code, so it keeps the Gone Live notification going past the 4-hour limit. I mean, yeah. The cool thing is you can always just redo it after that. You know, it's cool. But anyway, I've enjoyed it. I'm glad that it's there. I'm planning to use it a lot more. I should really put more references to me having a Blue Sky on here. I should also post more, but also maybe it's not always best to post more. Maybe not posting as much is good for your mental health. It's fine. Anyway, let's get to it. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh my. Oh, hiya, Chief. Well, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Posting less good for your mental health. Sure is. Anyway, not everyone takes on a murder trial right off a bat like this. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe him my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life! Everything! It's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Ah! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. That's astute observation. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I'm afraid. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away? Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Huh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspaper says it was you. That's bad. All right, hold on a second. I like that. Cool, we'll go with that. I like being able to recenter my camera like that. All right, cool. I remember Legal Eagle reacted to the anime adaptation of this trial. Everything eventually he lost his cool and started screaming, "Shut up," over and over at Larry. If that tells you anything about how good of a client Larry is. Yeah, I should say, I have beaten the first game. I beat it, I didn't complete it, but I did beat the first game. So I do know a little bit about the first game. It was years ago, but I have beaten it. So I know a little bit about old Larry Butts. But yeah. I have not played the second and third ones. Those are going to be totally blind. And I've also forgotten like every clue. I've beaten the second and third. Well, there we go. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Oh, God. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her, Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I could say, though, it's usually not his fault. He has some terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart, and that I owe him one, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. I was borderline in tears at the end of the third game, or was that Professor Layton? I have never played Professor Layton. I wouldn't know. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate the pep talk, I guess. I don't know. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp, hand shaking, eyesight fading. A test? What do you give me tests for? The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. It is Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me what's the victim's name? Whew, I know this one. Glad I read over the case report cover to cover so many times. Wait, uh-oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix! Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it anytime, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who was the victim in this case? Cindy. Okay. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me what the cause of death. She died because she was... blunt trauma. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. I'll be right back. 1 second. For some reason my ear is bothering me, so I'm just doing this a little quick. Oh yeah. There we go. All right. That's all the questions. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. It's rather heavy. That makes sense. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get a chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them, the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it! Lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport... It says is this in America? The victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. I enjoyed the pain lawyers. They're hilarious, yeah. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but they did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see that what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? Oh my god, I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Oh my god. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Larry, shut up, and he's so stupid. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there, I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts, dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. That was a high voice. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant seeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne! The prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Showett to the stand. Mr. Showett, You sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. All right. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her laying there, a woman, not moving, dead! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant, sitting right over there. Mary, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Shawat used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor. All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you're supposed to expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness' testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court tab. Point out the contradictions in the testimony. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, hold on a second. That's gonna be a big issue. Okay. Okay. Must be in a hurry because left the door open. Thinking it was strange to look inside the apartment. Saw her lying and the woman there not moving, dead. Unable to go inside. Hold it! So you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes. I mean, no, nothing. Okay, what happened next? The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Hold it? How would you know? The phone in the apartment wasn't working. Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't, right? You said you didn't go inside the apartment, or did you? Oh, that, I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside, tried to use that to call. And that's the phone that wasn't working. What happened next? It's a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly, it was 1 p.m. Hold it. 1 p.m., are you certain? Yes, absolutely. Seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right, doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that. Oh, this is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Well, that's a really good question. Great job, Bright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give the testimony again? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program, but there was a blackout, supposedly, wasn't there? That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. I got it locked in. You're going down, bitch! See, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Press! Are you sure it was a television and not a radio? Well, no, I guess it may have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television. Right, I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. The witnesses testify he heard the time. Objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution has said that there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. God! The defense has a point. I do have a point. I'm very intelligent. Do you have an example, an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Wait, I remember now. Hold on a second. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. Well, my apologies, Your Honor. It, must have been the shock of finding the body. Ooh, hey. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Right on back. Let's hear it. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw? What? You saw a clock. Guess that would explain it. Defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. What? Hold on. That makes no sense. Hold on a second. Okay. There's a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. They used it to kill their victim. Hold it. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's just what I said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. Objection! Wait just a moment. Their murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was this statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence? Just what? Who do you think you are? This is an accurate example of the Japanese legal system. No, just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. And it doesn't look like as it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yes, I do. Your Honor, There's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were there. You were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That's what the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Showit, the sound you must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice is burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Yes. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock. I heard no. I mean, I saw. Oh my God, he threw his toupee at me. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her! And he should burn! Burn! Give him death! Order of the court, I say! Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sowett heard was definitely this clock. The fact which is clear... Try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. It certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ack! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between that, what Mr. Sowett heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sowett, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! Ha ha! You forgot one thing! Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow the day of the murder? You can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right, how am I gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. It means I cannot let you indict the witness, unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Showett. I come all the way down here, and look at what happens. You treat me like a criminal, a criminal. You lawyers are all slime. Grr, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry, I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sowett. Chief. Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody could prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste your time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes, I can actually. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder, and you found evidence to support the claim? Of course! As Chief's evidence, the court record that conclude my claim beyond a doubt. Let's see the evidence that proves the clock was running slow. Was it the fact that she had just come back from a trip? Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sowit, or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh my god, he foamed at the mouth. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts. Yay! Whoa! We did it! And with that, the court is adjourned. Easy. Easy next Sunday mornings. Turns out Mr. Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of their house that day. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sowit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sowit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Can you hand me a tissue? Thank you so much. Sorry, 1 second. Woo! I still can't believe we won. Right! Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry! You're supposed to be happy! What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean, bad! Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. I'm sorry, Phoenix, are you about to say that she's a slut? Is Phoenix right about the slut shame? Hold on a second. Phoenix, come on now. Not cool. Not cool. It was an ex, though. Still, you can be sad for your ex dying. That's crazy. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the... Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Take that! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little bit better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Important when prosecuting someone, you have evidence. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Ever. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Aww. You. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good. Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. Well, that's the end of the stream, guys. So, we've come a long way. We've come a long way, but this is it. This is it. The marathon's over. The marathon. What's this? Hold on a second. What's this? There's a brand new episode that's been added. Wow, 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 everybody. Wow, 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 everybody. Yes, I would like to save my progress at this point. We will do it under the first save. Bring, 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 beep. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've just been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about an upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like, burgers. I could go for a really good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting. Beep. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. $8.57. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho ho! You're not cogniferous of my background? Cogniferous? Cogniferous. Define cogniferous.
Carnivorous means of an animal feeding
Now,
on other animals.
Define cogniferous. Cogniferous? Cogniferous? I'm gonna look it up. I want to look this one up. What am I getting here? Who's this? What is this? What am I getting here? I don't know what that is. I don't even know what's going on there. What's this? Who's there? Is it me? It's not. Hold on. I want to look this word up just so I can get the... Okay. Okay, it is that's not a real word. Okay. That's what I thought. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho ho! My dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay! Huh! No! Gasp! Pink hair! Red, white, blue. The United States of America. Okay. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. I guess the chief left without me. She said her sister would be coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. I need to find some memes I made about Ace Attorney. Oh, yeah? What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine. I smell blood. That can't be good. The chick see Mia is okay. Move. To the office. That smell. Blood. Sob. Sis. Someone's there. Gasp. Chief! 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 Who are you? Oh, okay. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Damn. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief. Examine. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic this became the murder weapon again. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Okay. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A pile of papers. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Oh. Gasp! Maya! A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This heap of paper is a receipt from the department store, dated yesterday. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right here on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey. Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would she... Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And Sis... She was already dead. You and Chief. So, you're the Chief's sister. I'm your younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Yep. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. About the thinker. Yeah, the thinker. That was... Oh, Sis. Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. This is lying next to the Chief. I know, I saw it there too. I thought they might be pieces of the light stand. Maybe. Never heard of a glass light stand before. No clues here. Luxury couch. No clues here. Okay. Talk. There's got to be something else, right? What else do I do here? Court record. Okay. Let's see. Examine. Let's examine this area. The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes for a good bit of money. Right! I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone's screaming from outside the window. Gasp! She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Better not use it. Move. Move back. Oh, the sirens! Woo woo! It's the sound of the police. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We've received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder here. It must have been that woman I saw. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek! This word Maya here... This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? Victim drew this here on a note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07, detention center, visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. For crimes. Dick Gumshoe, he's trying his best. Sadly, his best really sucks. Just like most cops. This is generally one of the most emotional that Maya gets in the series. You kind of forget that she's got emotional depth. Yeah. Everyone has their hard stories. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, no, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Okay, that's mean. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I just can't stand by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh! It's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes! Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been how could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Spirit mediums. So, you're an acolyte, or medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as Spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. Gasp! I'm sorry, I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be easy. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address to a famous lawyer. My sister gave this to me a long time ago. Gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could ask him to represent me? Of course. Sure, why not? I'll go ask, even though you're just telling you don't want me there. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? Oh, God. Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They gave me until 4 this afternoon. My visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Gotta stand up and stretch. Ugh. Stand up and stretch. Ugh. Ugh. How you doing? Yeah. Oh. How about tightness there? Props to Phoenix for almost always defending the underdogs, or in most cases, defending those who no one wants to defend. Yeah, those are the hardest ones. He comes out on top, like he's some sort of video game character. uh, okay. Weird. Ba 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 da. Serving it up. Gary's way. Most important meal of the day. Serving it up. Gary's way. Okay. Well, the video game aspects are mostly that he's canonically only lost a case like twice in his life. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Especially in the Japanese legal system. That's crazy. It's in Japan, right? Where does Phoenix Wright take place? Do. Ba 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 ba. This game's from 2001. I didn't know that. On Game Boy Advance. Plot. In the Japanese original, Phoenix Wright takes place in a major Japanese series, I think. The English translation takes place in or outside LA. Okay. Okay. Interesting. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention running an office like this. I guess I'll have to come back later. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The old paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. Sure, the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. I mean... A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I could tell someone has money to burn. A solid mahogany desk. Mahogany. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Probably. We like our pricey plants. Move. September 6th, Fay & Co. and Company Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the name wrong. Mr. Wright? Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, I get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm his lawyer. About Miss Fay, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, huh? Don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss. That doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. Jesus, right before we came in. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? Oh, God. I'm sure that means, you being a lawyer and all. Edgeworth? Prosecutor Edgeworth? That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course not. Never heard of him. Whoa! You call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Anyway, he says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get the guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley dealings and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd facing him so soon. Perfect clean as always. The only thing you're missing is Mia. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue? That's the murder weapon. Starting to watch, I've never seen this thing. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right? Oh that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. Glass shards are pieces of the broken stand. Okay. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think I can give that back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him why I want it. There's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I got nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all of a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Urgh, you're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive, you're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. Shouldn't have right-clicked. Oof. I guess I asked all the questions I need to. You're all done here, pal? Yes, thank you. Head knock. Oh, wait, one more thing I wanted to mention to you. I gotta stop doing that voice. That voice is hurting me. Yeah, it was easy. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. That's... Come to think of it, I completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May. Miss May, huh? You sent her home already, then? Ah, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not gonna go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try and get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay to visit Miss May. Seems they didn't notice the recorded conversation. Okay. September 6th, Gateway Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Moment of self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gate water. It's... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. It's crazy how we still call like every controversy something off of Watergate, you know? Like Deflategate, stuff like that. Jeez, this is like something out of a movie. Holy gee. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the Lord that's to cross-examine this one. You know, I've actually seen the Watergate. My brother lived a block away from it for a yearish. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Oh. The hell is this? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really should be you shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You won't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? She's gonna explode for a second there. Okay, where are my gays? Hi, Allie. How's it going? Okay, we're gonna examine. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fanco Law Office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. Oh, Allie, I should tell you. First off, Anime Court's gonna be today pretty soon here. We have Jess coming on for Anime Court. If you guys didn't know, I've had migraines and headaches for the last 5 days, so I'm tired and ready to see some gays. You're all good. You're all good. Yeah, Jess will be on soon for that. We do have goals for this subathon. Subathon, quote-unquote, marathon stream. Not anything crazy, but, you know, if anyone gives 20 up to 20 to 25 points, you know, it gets... You get MS Paint art, 50 points. I'll make a PNG tuber from MS Paint for you. 150, you can 1v1 me. 300, I make a video. And then, here's some goals. The Meg one is, if we get to 50, I'll dress like a lawyer. I got some professional clothes here, ready to go. So, we turn this into a cosplay marathon. Anyway, more could be seen in the Discord if you ever care about that. I just had to do that little spiel. We can move right on. Move right past it. Alright. Let's see. So if I give you $20, I get original art. That is correct. $50, you get $50, you get a PNG tuber. And we'll work. It's a commission. I'll let we'll give instruction. We'll work on it. We'll make something for you. You know. Original art piece that I'll make on stream. Preferably during the marathon, but you know. If it comes at the end, if people... I swear, if there's somebody doing it like on Saturday, and it's like... I'm gonna have to find time for it. Anyway, a bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of these is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Okay. Yeah. She's going, yeah. That's what she's doing right there. What you witnessed. Did you tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. I better not encourage her. I'm just getting too, ladies getting too into me here, you know what I mean? You get too heterosexual around here. Now, You know, that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing. What did you see when it happened? One second. Perfect. I used to be a lot more verbose, but for her, I'd dumb my words down. The bad thing, you have to be way more specific in 2026. That's true. That's true. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, boy. I don't think that's how that's... It's fine. Miss May. Could you... Just who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? Little me? Oh my gosh, hi, Jess.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Let's save this game.
How's your Phoenix Wright going?
Pretty well, pretty well. We got Jess in the building here. One second. I am going to back out of this. I'm going to go here, this screen. And we're going to get set up for Anime Court here. Hold on a second while I let the people know that it's Anime Court time. All rise, all rise, all rise. Please, 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 everyone. This is gonna require everyone here, because this is gonna be a jury trial, and you're the jury. So here, let
Hello, Allie.
me close that. There we go. Perfect. Okay. And then I'm going to add the Discord. Now, Jess, are you
Yes.
ready? Are you ready for court?
I am.
Now, what are you calling this court? What? So I'm announcing it right now to the Discord. What is the do you have a title for what you're bringing to trial here?
I guess the defense of Ryomen Sukuna. He's innocent, Your Honor.
How do you spell Ryomen?
Ryomen.
Sukuna. The defense of Ryomen Sukuna. Perfect. Okay. Excellent. I've added the Discord. The people will know. I'll try, but I'm still feeling iffy. You do your best. Do your best. You get it. You gotta live your life, you know. Anyway. Okay. Anime court's in session. We have a special. As the jury, whatever Jess says is correct. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. That should be mine. Jess, can you talk now?
Yeah, 100%.
Perfect. Okay, perfect. Well, welcome. Oh,
As a side note, I've prepared an entire presentation.
excellent. We welcome to Anime Court. We're gonna move the chat here to the other side. Give me a second. We're gonna put the chat in the up here in the gallery here. Let me move the overlay, chat box. I'm gonna put you guys up here. There you go. Right there. Right above Jess. Okay. All right, Jess. Now for me to present your case here, I'm going to need you to screen share. Perfect. You're screen sharing. Let's pull this up. And I am going to present this to the jury. Now, the rules of Anime Court are simple. We're going to be going over a presentation that has been prepared by the lovely presenting attorney here, Jess. After their presentation, we will hold a vote in the chat for if we agree with Jess or not, and whatever their recommendation is, we will see. Now, if you someone who vehemently disagrees with Jess's argument, which I don't know if there's anyone out there, but if you are someone who vehemently disagrees with Jess's argument, there is an option for you to use your this is a corrupt court, and if you slide $20 to me, maybe we can look a little bit here, see what we can do to move things around, whatever favor you're looking for. Don't have to, but if you're feeling compelled, you want to grease the wheels a little bit. That's an option for you. All that said, here let's pull up the latest here. Discord capture. That's a display capture. Whoop. Yes, we're gonna hold on. Window capture. That's it. All right. No, that's not it. So now what we want to see on here. There we go. All right. Cool. Move this down here. We'll move this here, put this right here. I'm going to move my camera up a little bit here. It's first time ever doing Anime Court, so we're moving things around a little bit. It's a little tricky situation. Okay. All right, Jess, you are now sharing live to the court. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Your Honor. So I've prepared a presentation today in the defense of my client, Ryomen Sukuna.
Okay.
Today, we'll be going over a few different subjects.
Oh, sorry. The court is in recess right now for an ad break for 1 minute and 50 seconds. I'm sorry.
That was the quickest recess possibly ever.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. We're take a quick break here. Yeah, we want people to be able to hear your beautiful presentation.
Thank you.
Yes, we'll give this 1 second here. While in recess, how you been?
Been good.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have like a big work trip happening next week. So
Ooh,
very busy, but
I got jury duty next week.
that sounds less fun.
Do you have jury duty in Canada?
We do, but I am exempt.
Why?
I got called up for jury duty and they will pretty much deny you if you have even like the slightest health problem in Canada.
Okay. I had I plan whenever they interview me, if there's an interview process. I'm pretty sure there is. I'm going to try to sneak in that I know about jury nullification, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to be rejected, but I'm going to try. I've gotten called twice, but the second time I got a doctor's note. Nice. Okay. 25 more seconds. We're almost there. I apologize, Jess. The
All
court
good, all good.
apologizes for these financial requirements. We're supposed to go. Oh, the Seahawks are playing for the NFC Championship game on Sunday. And if they win, they go to the Super Bowl. You know, it's funny. Okay, we're back from our ad break. Court is back in session.
All right. So today, in the defense of my client, I'll be going over a few different subjects. We'll start with Jogo and the
Okay.
Shibuya incident.
Okay.
We will then move to Maharaga in the Shibuya incident, the casualties involved in the Shibuya incident,
Okay.
and my final 2 points are redacted for manga spoilers. So
Ooh,
I will give
okay.
a warning before I go over those, but consider this your warning in general.
Okay. Okay.
So we'll begin with Jogo and who is to be held responsible for the death of Jogo. For starters, it's worth mentioning that Jogo fed Sukuna, or I suppose in this case, his vessel, Yuji Itadori, who he cannot exist without, not
Okay.
1, not 2, but 10 fingers,
Oh my god.
which in its own is an act of forcing cannibalism, as Sukuna and Yuji both had no way of consenting to this, which is a crime in and of itself.
Okay.
In addition, when Jogo brings Sukuna out of his vessel, Yuji Tadori, Sukuna offers that if he can land a single hit on Jogo, he will do as the cursed spirits ask. This is of note because it is not illegal in any country that would be involved in this case. So in this case, my country, Canada, yours, the States, and Japan. It is not illegal in any of these 3 countries to challenge someone to a duel. You are allowed in every circumstance in all of these countries to have a fist fight with someone so long as the injuries that are sustained are considered minor.
Okay.
Now, regardless of the fact that Sukuna did challenge Jogo, Jogo was the one who threw the first punch, and he is the one who continually attacks Sukuna without stopping. For this reason, it should be seen that my client is defending himself and is acting in a sense of self-defense. Jogo's death, although caused by Sukuna, is an act of self-defense. With that in mind, I move on to our next topic, Maharaga.
So
Who is to be held responsible
the
for the death
court
of
would
Maharaga.
the court would like to clarify something here, just to clarify. So in the fight with Jogo, Sukuna and Jogo both consented to a duel. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And the results of that duel was the death of Jogo. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Is the defense
However,
stating or attesting that Jogo's was going above and beyond the agreement of said duel, and they would not acting and they were the aggressor in this fight?
absolutely. Jogo, you will notice that up until Sukuna acts to kill Jogo, Sukuna does not launch a single attack himself. He only dodges. He does not attack Jogo until he is convinced that Jogo will not be able to take him out, which means that the only way that he can stop Jogo is in an act of self-defense.
I see. Okay, you may continue.
Next, we move on to Maharaga and who is to be responsible for the death of the Divine General. Maharaga is summoned by none other than Megami Fushiguro, the user of the Ten Shadow technique. Maharaga, if you are not aware, is a Shikigami who can be summoned only by one user at a time, in this case, Megami Fushiguro. And he is a part of his technique. However, in order to control Maharaga, you must defeat Maharaga. Megami Fushiguro is not capable of this. In history, no one has been capable of this. Therefore, when Megami summons Maharaga, it is in an act of self-preservation as he believes he is at his deathbed. Because he believes he is at his deathbed, he summons a monster that is capable of destroying all of Shibuya. When Maharaga is summoned, Sukuna takes notice, and in this event, he ends up not only killing Maharaga, but saving Megami Fushigoro's life, therefore his act can be considered not self-defense, but the defense of another person. Additionally, however, Maharaga does attempt to kill Sukuna. Therefore, it is in addition an act of self-defense. Now, another question we need to bring up: does Maharaga's death fall under the definition of death as defined by law? Death can be considered a permanent cessation of all vital functions, or the end of life, an instance of dying, the state of being no longer alive, or the state of being dead. In addition, it's looking at the term civil death as we are in court. This is the status of a living person equivalent in its legal consequences to natural death, specifically a deprivation of civil rights. In this case, we need to take a look at something when it comes to Maharaga. Two things, for that matter. The first being, is Maharaga capable of death? Is Maharaga a living person that could be considered something that pertains any civil rights? Or does Sukuna killing Maharaga, does that amount to anything legally? If anything, he is defending not only Megami, but the people of Shibuya and Japan in general from a means to an end.
I see.
Unfortunately, from here on out, I can't discuss anything without spoilers for the manga. So consider this your warning. Everything past this point has spoilers for the manga.
Spoiler warning. The court has alerted the jury there is a spoiler warning in effect.
There's a massive spoiler warning for Jujutsu Kaisen. Everything beyond what has been aired thus far.
The people have been warned. You may proceed.
All right. So, in the case of Maharaga, it's worth mentioning, Maharaga is not dead. He is not dead by definition. He will return. Even if we do
just like
decide that
Palpatine.
yeah, he's back. Even if we do decide that he deserves civil rights, he is not dead. Therefore, no one should be held responsible for the death of Maharaga.
I see.
The next topic I'll be covering is the casualties in Shibuya. We know that the casualties are upwards of 1 million people, presumably based on how many people gathered in on October 31st for Halloween in Shibuya. It's worth noting that Sukuna was not responsible for trapping these civilians in Shibuya. This was the act of Jogo, Dagon, Mahito, and Choso. They are also responsible for a grand majority of these deaths, both due to Jogo's colossal fight trying to kill Sukuna, as well as Mahito absorbing many of the humans for his use of his curse technique. Choso can also be seen cutting down a number of humans, and Dagon kills like 2 people. So take that as you will. In this case, anybody who was killed by Sukuna's technique was done in an act against solely Jogo or Maharaga, 2 extremely powerful curses who require an immense amount of power to kill. In particular, Maharaga, who is able to adapt to one's cursed energy and technique. In this case, if Sukuna had not done something extremely drastic, Maharaga would have adapted and Sukuna would not have been able to kill him. We know that this is true based on the later Gojo versus Sukuna and Maharaga fight. If Sukuna had not opened his domain, it is very likely Maharaga could have adapted and Sukuna may not have killed him. If Maharaga is not killed, however, Megami Fushiguro had remained alive, which is a very possible circumstance, given that Sukuna did lure Maharaga away from Megami and try to ensure Megami's safety. This does mean that Maharaga would have been able to go on a killing spree. As far as we're aware, it's not capable of the same level of thought as humans and acts purely on instinct and cursed energy.
I see.
Therefore, if Sukuna had not exacted the amount of destruction that he had, Maharaga could very well have outdone him and may still be causing trouble to this day.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, the Shibuya casualties should be held accountable by these four.
Okay.
As I've now brought it up, it's worth mentioning the Gojo versus Sukuna fight. Gojo versus Sukuna is one of the biggest points in my client's list of charges. However, when Gojo is unsealed from Prison Realm, he challenges Sukuna to a fight. This is similar to when Sukuna challenges Jogo. At this point in time, no one is at fault. However, Gojo does make it very clear by saying having 2 death anniversaries will make things complicated, that he does intend to kill Sukuna. He has made it very clear what his intentions are for my client.
Right.
He is also the first person to launch an attack on my client, meaning that he does start the fight and he does start it with the intention to kill. We've seen the kind of damage that Hollow Technique Purple is capable of, and Gojo has killed multiple people using this technique.
I see.
With this in mind, my client has to defend himself. During his defense, we see that both Gojo and Sukuna take out a number of large buildings and most of the area in Shinjuku. It's worth mentioning at this point that this is also a crime and is something that would that Sukuna could in theory be held responsible for. And it is something that Gojo puts every effort to pin onto Sukuna, although they are both at fault. Now, this being said, my client Sukuna is defending himself at all times from Gojo, who was the first to attack him and does make it very clear he intends on killing my client. Therefore, who is to be held responsible for the death of Gojo Satoru? None other than himself. He is the one who challenged my client, and he did act in an effort to kill, meaning that my client did have no other option than to kill Gojo Satoru in self-defense.
I see.
On the topic of the Shinjuku Showdown, who is to be held responsible for the rest of the sorcerer deaths in Shinjuku? After Gojo Satoru's death, a number of sorcerers are then sent out afterwards in order to try to kill my client.
Okay.
In this case, he has no other option but to continually act in self-defense by killing Kajimo, Ryu, Choso, and Higuruma. Although Higuruma is not actually dead, so
Okay.
that will come up as well. But he does gravely injure Higuruma.
I see.
All 4 of these sorcerers are acting in accordance with Gojo Satoru, and therefore they should be held responsible for the deaths that take place in Shinjuku Showdown for, again, similar reasons. Self-defense. Sukuna has no choice. All of them are aiming to kill him.
I see.
On the topic of Hiromi Higuruma, Sukuna is brought into court by this technique. Higuruma is a lawyer, and his cursed technique does have to do with the court itself. So Sukuna has been in court before for this very reason, for his crimes in Shibuya. This would include all of the casualties the night of Shibuya, Jogo and Maharaga, although as we know, Maharaga cannot die.
I see.
So, with this, I'd like to bring up that my client is tried in court by a lawyer under who did train under Japanese lawyers and is a professional.
Right.
However, this trial is a miscarriage of justice.
Oh, I
The
see.
reason this trial is a miscarriage of justice is that Hiromi Higuruma enacted his technique in order to bring my client into court without allowing him any of his rights. None of his rights were read to him. He was never arrested or presented with a date to appear at trial. He was
Okay.
simply dragged to court with no option to get himself a lawyer himself. Therefore, he had to represent himself. In
Oh,
this case, this is also procedural irregularity. This is an odd court case and therefore could be seen as a mistrial. With
ah,
this being a mistrial, this brings up a number of questions involving what took place during the trial. Next, I'd like to bring up the law of double jeopardy.
okay.
Double jeopardy is the prosecution of a person for a second time for the same offense, two adjudications for one offense. It prevents the government from appealing an acquittal or trying the person again for the same offense. It ensures a person isn't punished multiple times for the same offense in a single proceeding, and prevents repeated prosecution for the same offense after a conviction and serving a sentence. It is also a part of the Fifth Amendment of the US Constitution. It's in Japan and Canada too. I didn't have space on my slide for them, but they do. It is a part of all of the law in all three countries.
Okay. Okay.
The reason that this is important is because not only was Sukuna part of a mistrial, however, in some cases, a mistrial might mean that the double jeopardy law does not apply. In this case, because the mistrial was not only a mistrial, but was also a procedural irregularity, it is highly likely that any reasonable government would consider both the mistrial and double jeopardy to apply in this case, as Higuruma Hiromi not only pulled my client into an unfair trial, however, he also tried to enact a death penalty on him with during a miscarriage of justice. This, by all accounts, should mean that any reasonable government would see this as both a mistrial and double jeopardy.
I see.
The next thing I'd like to bring up is the definition of curses.
Okay. You may proceed.
A curse is a spiritual entity born from humanity's negative emotions. Emotions like fear and hatred that leak into the world as cursed energy. These entities range in power, often appearing in places with strong negative feelings. Others can even be vengeful sorcerers who died improperly. They are a being of humanity's creation, considered artificial. With this in mind,
Right.
it's worth mentioning that Sukuna is referred to as the King of Curses. He himself was in the Heian period when he was born, considered a curse. He was born human and turned into a curse by humanity's own creation, making him technically artificial. This brings up a number of questions. The first being, do curses fall under humanity's laws? Can Sukuna be
Hmm.
tried in a court under any circumstances? Does anything he has done qualify for the laws of humanity? While he was human at one point, he has not been for well over 1,000 years. In addition to this, I'd like to look at the definition of cursed objects. A cursed object, they are items imbued with potent cursed energy. They often contain the remnants or souls of powerful curses of sorcerers. They are hosts for curses. They allow powerful entities to manifest within a compatible vessel, transforming them. And in this case, they do require a vessel.
I see.
Back in the Heian period, when Sukuna was alive, back when he was considered the king of curses, he was All of his fingers were severed and turned into 20 cursed objects, therefore meaning that Sukuna's cursed energy was imbued into all 20 of these objects. By definition, that does mean that technically Sukuna, who was already a curse, has now been placed into a cursed object, and he himself imbues the cursed object with power, although he was split between 20 of them. This brings up my next point.
Right.
If Sukuna is a cursed object, that means that he needs a vessel in order to live in any capacity, whether as a curse, a human, or a cursed object. Sukuna cannot exist without a vessel.
Okay. Okay. That seems
Therefore,
pretty clear.
Yuji Itadori, who eats one of Sukuna's fingers, is responsible for bringing back Sukuna. At the time when he eats the first finger, he is unaware of the effects that this will have on his life, on Earth, and on Sukuna himself. However, Yuji Itadori eats a number of fingers, many of them willingly and after being told the effects that Sukuna has and what he is responsible for if he chooses to go through with this. He
Okay.
still extremely willingly chooses to go through with this and is aware of the consequences of harboring Sukuna, who is a cursed object and considered a weapon. Therefore, Yuji Itadori is responsible for the weapon, which means that any deaths that could be imparted on my client, he should be acquitted of due to the law of death by negligence. This is a law in, again, all three countries. It essentially encompasses the idea that if someone is aware of their responsibility and the power that they have within anything, whether that is an item, a weapon, or something as simple as an allergy, if you are aware of something and you still choose to go through with what you do and it causes someone's death, this is death by negligence. Therefore, my client is not responsible for a single death that has occurred in the entirety of the Jujutsu Kaisen series. Finally, Your Honor,
Okay.
he's hot.
Ooh. Now that's a compelling argument. I haven't heard that one in a bit.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's everything.
Okay. Okay. Well, thank you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your presentation here. Very interesting. Very interesting. We're gonna put this away here. Now, I hear all of this. I do have some clarifying questions here. Again, I am an impartial judge. I am not a prosecutor. I'm not in the jury. I'm a judge. Okay. So everything here is I'm asking for clarification and to challenge points, just for clarity for our jury who will be deciding this case in a moment here. Now, first thing I want to clarify. So you're saying that because of this negligence, no matter what, even if Sukuna had intended to kill an innocent party, they would be innocent of that crime. Is that right?
As Sukuna is technically not a human being, but rather would be considered a weapon, all he should be acquitted of all crimes, and all crimes that would be imparted on him should be tried under Yuji Itadori, who is responsible and is a vessel for this power that he is aware that he has taken control of.
So to compare, you're saying that Sukuna is not a being on themselves, but more akin to a knife, and you can't blame the knife for cutting somebody.
That is exactly it.
I see. Okay. Very interesting case. Well researched here. Does kind of throw a lot of suspicion into the how Japanese law is somehow entirely rooted in American law. I wonder how that happened. Anyway, let's move on to the poll section here. Unless is there any questions from the jury so far? Any clarifications? Anything else to go over before we begin the poll here? All right. I don't see any questions here. All right. I'm going to set this duration for 2 minutes. It's going to be a straight poll. The poll is live. Anyone in the chat may vote for the poll here. Do we consider Sukuna innocent or guilty? Please decide. Please decide. If you're here, please give a good old vote here. What you think of Sukuna's innocence and or guilt in this situation? Do you think they should be held accountable for their crimes, or do you believe, or do you agree with Jess's argument here that they are both acted in self-defense and are also incapable of being held guilty due to the fact that they are themselves a weapon and not a more of an object rather than an individual party. Very well argued, very well reasoned, very well reasoned. I do we again applause for Jess. Thank you very much for bringing this well reasoned presentation in here for the first installment of Anime Court. I do appreciate that. Anything to say while we wait for the wait for the results?
I had a very good time looking up Sukuna photos for my presentation.
Of course you did. I'm friends with monsters. Okay.
Hey, I know for a fact that you have Sukuna art sitting somewhere near you.
I do actually. I'm gonna grab that real quick. Let the jury know that I did, in fact, purchase this Sukuna art for Jess at Komoricon this year, or last year. Okay.
I'm so stoked.
So, the jury has come to a verdict. The jury has found Sukuna innocent. Sukuna has been found as innocent and is free to live their life doing whatever it is cursed spirits do. I guess he's technically dead now, so it doesn't really... It's fine. Anyway, so, perfect. Well, what... So, before that, though, before I make my final ruling, I do need to offer... This is the corruption portion of the stream. If anyone wants to slide me a $20 bill, I can if you want to change this, I can do. Going once, going twice, and no one. Okay, good. All right, so we have decided that Sukuna is innocent, and they may live happily ever after with their nephew. This is Yuji is his, and also his own body. His body, who is his nephew. Jess wins. Jess has won. Jess has won the first ever Anime Court. Congratulations, Jess. I went to do work, but I stand by it. Jess is correct. Good. Jess did win. Excellent. All right. Anything you want to say about this process, Jess? How do you feel this went?
That went pretty well.
Good. I enjoyed it. I had fun. I really like this concept, and I want to work on it more. I'll say this. Sadly, I have another one lined up with Izzy soon. I think that one's on Thursday, I believe. Very excited for that. I'm gonna double check that. Let me just double check my most important meal of the day. Serving it up. Izzy's okay, yeah, Thursday. We have another Anime Court coming with Izzy. That won't be on Pokemon and child labor. Some child labor discrepancies at the Pokemon League that we'll get into. So keep an eye out for that one. Very excited for that. And then Yosh was supposed to give a presentation. Unfortunately, he has fallen deathly ill and was also abducted by aliens. So we will see what happens there. It seems unlikely that we'll be able to get the old Yoshinheimer in for his trial date to be as a lawyer this time. As a lawyer this time. Maybe not another time. Who knows? Sick and got abducted. Rough, man. Yeah, yeah. No, he agreed. He agreed to come in. It just outside situation outside of all of our control. But court is adjourned. Court is adjourned, and we're back on the main screen. Okay. Jess, what are your thoughts on Ace Attorney?
I have only played the first one, but I love that series. Edgeworth is hot, and I like Capcom games, so
That's fair. That's fair. Capcom, I found like the more Capcom games I've played, the more I consistently their menus are the strangest ones I have ever come across.
have you played Monster Hunter Wilds?
No, I haven't.
Might be the worst menu of any game ever.
Really?
Oh yeah. Like I actually don't really mind Capcom's menus that much for the most part, but that is the worst menu of any game ever. It is so unbelievably terrible and somehow worse than every other Hunter game they've ever put out, including like the ones that were running on 3DS.
Oh my god, how is that possible?
Yeah, it's so bad.
Well, Jess, I will give you an option if you do want to. You're welcome to stay, and you can be in the gallery here, and chat along as we solve these crimes. If not, if you got stuff to do, perfectly okay. Whatever you want to do, it's up to you. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta head out and go have dinner, but
Oh my gosh, you have to
that was
eat.
fun.
You eat.
I do.
Oh my god.
do. Yeah.
Okay, that's all right. Wanted to give you the option, but it's all good. I will see you later. Hopefully for some Smite 2, and then after I finish jury duty.
Yeah, I have my work event next week anyways, so
Ooh,
the week
exciting.
after probably.
Yeah, the week after. The week after.
Yeah, I'm getting a tattoo that week anyways, so I can't really do much. So
Ooh, nice. You're getting that. It's a Sakuna tattoo, right?
yeah, it is. I'm getting
Yeah.
it finished.
Yeah. That's what I thought. You have a good dinner. You have a great time, Jess, and we will see you all later. Okay.
Thank you, and thank you, Allie, as well.
Bye.
Bye.
Perfect. All right, that went well. I think that went very well. I like that. I really enjoyed this segment. I'm really excited for it. Because I thought of it myself. Anyway, there's an ad break going on, so I'll give this a second here. But again, thank you to Jess. That was a lot of fun. All right, back to some Phoenix Wright. I'm gonna announce here. Gonna announce this to the court. That was like 40 minutes. That was good. I think that went pretty perfectly. I'm really happy with how that turned out. I'll be real. I'll be really real. I was kind of nervous, but Jess came in with a really well-researched piece that I'm very happy with that. Great work. Yeah, I love it when friends come in here, buy into the bit, we have a good time. I have a lot of really good friends that I'm always happy to have on here. So perfect. We now move on to the Ace Attorney-a-thon forward. No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Because she's so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, she's a little cat. Yeah. Anyway. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. This room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on the television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. I hate her, yeah. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, huh? Okay. Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh, boy. Okay. That didn't seem to go that well. Okay, well, let's see if we can... I don't think we're gonna get a whole lot out of any of this here with her. We're gonna move along. Let's go on to the detention center. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Okay, now let's go back to the law office. Let's see if we can find this lawyer. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait for him to come back. Ahem! If that wasn't the most over-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. At least he looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey? Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why that strange reaction? Acha, acha. Acha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go on taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How'd you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on here? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Let's talk. Your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client has been Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands with you. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine, I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look somewhere else. Grumble. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon. Could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. This guy looks like fucking Grover Cleveland. Grover Cleveland looking ass. Tubby. Anyway. What's going on here? Phoenix. He has hemorrhoids. Oh no. Oh no. That's what's going on. Oh, that's so sad. Hey, how did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That painting. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed! That's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's Monkey D. Luffy. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. You can't make me. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying it. Jesus Christ. Okay. Very sorry, but I have nothing to say regarding this matter. Let's see if he reacts to any of these. No. Of course not. I didn't think he would, but you always gotta check. Alright. Girls fucked. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room. Hiya! Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He's all skin and bones. Oh my god. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Let's see. Phoenix Wright is a terrible liar. Also, yes, I will save everyone, for I am the very best lawyer that has ever been. I'm here to do my lawyering ways. I'm gonna lawyer up here. And if you get to level 50, well, I will dress as a lawyer for you, because I am the clown. I am Boo Boo the Fool, here to dress up and dance for you. No. I've been abandoned then, I say as I try to... Anyway, oh, that was the wrong thing to pull up. Anyway. Okay, well, let's talk. Dance for me, wowee. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. Kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. I didn't realize we made it that level of friendship. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. Those statues are deadly. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It's right about 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. And then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. What about your family? How I had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. You don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in a incident. There was a man, he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yeah, I've gotten used to it. It's fine. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain? So who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. So, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name, my sister told me. White? Just a little longer now before my state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. Defend Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not. Gasp. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know I've been there a long time ago. So sad. But I met a flamboyant lawyer. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Sniff. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Whew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. So what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into that drawer that she got all defensive. But there has to be something in there. Let's present your phone to you. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Gatewater Hotel. Let's get out, head on back. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy at this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to the delivery room to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I guess Miss May is currently using the facilities. If you've no need of anything else, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come up here I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a little bit. I almost forgot. Gah! You came back quick. Might as well. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. Oh my god. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Ooh. Could it be a coincidence? Screwdriver sticking out of the halfway of the door. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? This is definitely something suspicious about Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, hold on a second. You're gonna get to this woman's bottom? I thought you were the bottom here. Anyway, it's fine. You know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. And in the bedroom, home babe. You know, I don't think you can just take something out of somebody's room and enter it in as evidence. I don't think that's how that works. I'm gonna be real. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Save progress. I will save my progress. I will save my progress. Thank you very much. Okay. All right. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Hey, we're at number 1 now. We're moving on up in the world. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fay. Miss Maya Fay. Fay. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence that she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession for the court. Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective in the charge of the homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It's heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. A girl's hands. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Maya Fay, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Hard evidence. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Let's get into it. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh! Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's old tricks. Gumshoe, one witness isn't enough, buddy. It really isn't. It really isn't. All right, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Maya Fay's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Press. Why's that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of her murder. Hold on just one second. Yeah? If I heard it correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe, do you have any more solid proof other than her claims? Edgeworth is gay panicking so hard right now. When isn't he, though? Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, detective? Guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. That was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. He's like, shit, he's confident. Very well, detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the words Maya are written clearly in blood. Lab results shows the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How'd you like that? That's my hard evidence. Ah. Before we begin cross-examination, I have to ask you a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed about that, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Hold it. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Ho ho! Then who did, Mr. Smarty Pants? Who? The killer. The killer! Anyone can see that. Oh, you're saying the killer wrote her own name, but her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Irk. Guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those that had evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Irk. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Lab results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victims actually write the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and movies. This isn't a movie, detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. What? I'm making a good point. I think I'm making a good point. Why am I stop? The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of the killer. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order, order! That didn't go so well. That's right. That's what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay. There has to be a contradiction somewhere. Let's find it. Just kiss him for Mario and Eyes found the memo. Maya in blood. Lab results show the victim's finger. Okay, well, let's go to this. It said that the death was instantaneous. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want to clarify, clarify for me here. You said that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note, that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? That really what you're telling me here? I should read some Right Worth Fix tonight after I finish this book. What book you reading? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Right now, I'm rereading Sink or Swim by Annabeth Albert. Oh, okay. What's that about? Is it good? You recommend? Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down. Mr. Wright! I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? But when? Day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. But what? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have the time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Updated autopsy. I know. It's ridiculous. My reading goal is this year is 365 books, so I'm just reading whatever I feel in the moment. It's fun. It's not the best of her books, but it's gay. There's romance, and it makes me go, hee hee, that's gay. Of course it does. Of course it does. Classic. Classic, Allie. I should have known you'd have something like this up your sleeve, old Edgeworth. Hi, Mr. Wright. You look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn! This isn't good. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. What? Her own eyes? Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what a part of her is innocent? Yeah. She's not innocent. Look at her. That's for sure. April May, at your service. Wink. The view from the back. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. That's true. You can't do that in court. I gotta remember that. Remember, this is all about me learning the things I need to know for court for jury duties. I gotta remember that one. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Yeah, Connor, don't wink at the lawyer. They'll be too infatuated with me. I'll be mogging. But do tell me if they have romantic tension. I'll do that. I'll be sure. Maybe they'll have romantic tension with me. Who knows? Gee, I was like in my hotel room, teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court what you saw. They romantic. I will be impressed. I'll be sure to tell you. I'll be sure to let you know. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The woman attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bit. Every little bitsy witsy. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see any trouble to witness any. But wait, Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you are Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has some kind of weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. Can I get a bite of that rice? That's nice.
It's always good.
Oh, that's good.
They're the place that do those moved us.
That's some good seasoning on that. Thank you. Eat as much as you can. If you don't want the rest, I'll take it. They got Mexican rice over there. It's very good. Okay. Witness account. So it was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. Then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Hold it. The woman with long hair was Mia Fey. Oh, slender, sort of well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. If that's your thing. And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Hold it. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There's only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Hold it a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet on it. That you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? It does stink. Smelly, smelly. Edgeworth is bulletproof, my dude. That's fair. That's fair. He definitely isn't. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what's the meaning of this? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. What about this, I mean? Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Mia Fey, you have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Yeah. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus! But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr! Rawr XD nuzzles on you. What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? Nuzzle nuzzle. That's what she's talking like. That's what she's doing right here. Order in this damn court, I tell you right now. Order in the court. That's what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details are necessary, darling. Miss May, the guard would like you to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. The jiggle? What was that little jiggle? I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, almost had her. Okay. I did see everything. I did. The woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, kind of statuey clock, the thinker, I think. What was the accuracy of my report not startle you, teehee? I see. Well, we should have the detail from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Okay. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Let's press her on that. Is that right, as in your right, as you look from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right! It was my right. Hand right. Satisfied, Mr. Edgeworth? Please continue. Objection! This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. No. That's fine. Oh, that's bad. I don't think I won my 80 points with the judge. Press. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was like all done up in a bun. Sigh. What happened then? And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock. Hold on a second. I'm gonna press on that one. A clock? Did this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Miss Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something here now. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? This is... She is so smutty. Anyway, you just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in the much same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Me and the judge were here for that. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, the witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. No, it's not a trivial concern. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... Because I heard it. Yes, I heard it say the time. So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.? No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my motel room. From my hotel room. Hee. The law offices of Fay & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could have easily have heard the clock. Well, Miss Wright, are you satisfied? No. Don't fuck with my heart. No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard the clock go off in the building next door. No, that's not... Oh. Not... Yeah. We do. We do. Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I'd like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard it. The prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter and has no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed, objection sustained. Damn, time to switch directions, quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No. No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it's inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It's as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk. Huh? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? It was after the witness heard the clock, and there's no contradiction. Sure, it's a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove that the clockwork was removed? Yes, I can. I can prove that. Ho! Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the clockwork was removed. Take that. Take a look at this. That's a cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Grumble. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 1980, September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Beep. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Well, this, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot, wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes, I do. The witness claims she's seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well, then let's see it. Please produce the evidence that will prove the witness has not seen the clock before. The clock itself, made by Larry Butts. It's simple. The clock was never in any store. Ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Liar zinger! Oh no, we're good! Ah! Super Saiyan! Them titties be bouncing, goddamn. What is it with you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it! Die! But whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh, silly me. Did I, like, lose it or something? Oh my gosh, it's crazy. I guess I did tee wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know this weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... you had heard about it. The witness never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I could show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it, then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Take that! Have a look at this! Ah! Oh! That! I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright! Please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone, were you not? Oh! Objection! Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous! So the defense truly claimed the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Yeah, I think I can. We already did. What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... right there. I represent the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? Haven't heard from you call in a while. Well, actually, it's something I want you to hold on for me. What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. That's what she's doing. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! You lawyer! It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Whoa. Whoa. That did it. The court's seeing the real Miss April May now. Now to deal with the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant? Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You're probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Oh, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course I can, and will. Oh, God. Oh, you can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Huh. Okay, so the killing happened at 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold? Duh. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Wait, what? So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, defendant Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're gonna let her just walk away. There's no way I can win at this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defendant have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. I'm gonna continue examining Miss May. Right, on with the cross-examination. What exactly do you have left to examine, Mr. Wright? Miss April May has admitted to the wiretap, yes, but that bears no relevance to the case at hand. Murder. There's no way you can prove any connection. Uh-oh. I think this is the end about evidence. I believe the cross-examination is over. Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have any other witnesses to call? None, Your Honor. She's the last. What? But that means Maya's guilty? Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The defense would like to call the bellboy, after all. Tisk, tisk, tisk. As I thought. May I remind you, dear, Mr. Wright, should you question the bellboy, and Miss April May's alibi should be solid, then by default your client, Miss Maya Fey, will be pronounced guilty. Are you prepared to accept my condition? Edgeworth. He's got me backed into a corner, but I don't see any other way to take this. I accept. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Dear Mr. Wright, will you accept my challenge? I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. So you admit he's dear to you. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He's even got the plate still here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. Tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call at 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Miss Maya will be finished. Died. Lived for a few minutes. Okay. Did you receive a call at 8 in the evening from the guest, Miss Fay? I'm going to press on that. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all of her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being... Oh, he saw... What did he see? What did he see? What did you see, little Mr. Bellboy here? What did you see? Point being, I remember her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? Bouncy? Anyway. It's crazy how they just had bouncing jiggles, like jiggle physics like that. This is like a kid's game. Say, what did you see? That's a question the court needs to have answered. We need answers. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. Hold it. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed the details several times. She was watching a program on the TV, and she wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May, herself. The bellboy wouldn't have any reason to lie. I have to find something to use in his testimony. One more time. I'll press him when he spills the beans in. I'll press this. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I check Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. Well, 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Hold it. Are you oh, yeah. We already asked this. Okay, yeah. I copy brought to her at 9 a.m. on the spot, sir. I brought it to her at the precisely requested time, of course. Precisely 9, then. Precisely, exactly. And most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee exactly at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked at the door at the crack at 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about that time? I guess Miss May herself. Hold it. And you're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, then I brought the room service, sir. The guest, she favored me with, an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor. Oh, so you would like to believe, Mr. Bellboy. It was a moment I shall never forget. I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk, tisk. Finally, you understand. The bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait! Please wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Okay. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on for long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Room service. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May's room 303. The guest requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. $18 in the 2000? That's crazy. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. And we don't skip on the ice, sir. What? What did he say? Wait, what did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying with Miss May's in Miss Ray's room? I object! That was objectionable! Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oh! Edgeworth! Edgeworth! You fool! The barrister. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned that another person was involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who was this other person? Simple. It was... The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor! As has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. For two. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboys saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. But my, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's, yeah. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today, and for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. in District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there! Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Wow. New fans. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? And then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide, trembling lips. Ship the lawyers for me while I'm gone. Friends are calling, so I must lurk. Go learn about court conduct. Thank you, Allie. I'll see you later. I'll ship the lawyers. Don't worry. We'll ship them off. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead from today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May has the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. Guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this, man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. And now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. I don't know how much good this will do me. How much good this will do me at all. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Yes, I will save progress. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not! You stinking lawyer! I hope you die! How'd you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May! Yeah! No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Look at him, he's terrified. So, what is it you wish to ask me then, huh? For starters, how can you be so totally whacked? How about the man who stayed with you in your hotel room? Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I did talk to... have somebody get her talking. The wiretap. Why'd you place the wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it's like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, huh? Creep. Someone's impossible to talk to. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom-being, scum-sucking lawyer! Bottom? I'm not a bottom, I'm a switch! I'm not a bottom! This is of course in character, not referring to me. You don't get to know that. Anyway, I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just me? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Yeah, okay. There's nothing to do here. Move. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel Room 3303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your officer today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell at the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. If you can charge a premium for the room, of course, it will be great for business, sir. Whoa! Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. Let's talk. Oh, her! Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think this most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. Of course, this is a man of danger, of course. Thank you. Here we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo, Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying attention to the evidence. Okay. Oh, the painting's gone. Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished with a deep luster. What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's written in pencil on the back. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Swap photos. Okay, I'll take this one then. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of... fishermen. Very memorable paint. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Yeah. I guess not. Move on here. Oh, it's my fault now. You just don't have you don't just have a spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart. That does it. When that case is done, when this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you. Where did you? Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? This is him. This is the man who stayed at your hotel the hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have any proof that it was him, huh? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Now we'll present the evidence to him. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Have him write it. Oh, sure. Why not? I've always wanted to write an affidavit. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Perfect. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time for a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Huh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes! Man, that felt good. Can you get a bite of that rice? I'm thinking about it. Some good rice. I sent you order here. Give me one. Wait. You better we should go to Mexican.
What?
You better we should go get Mexican food. Okay. Thank you.
Thanks for saving some rice for me.
It's payment for the smoothie. How about that? Okay. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. You get rice. You get your roommate's rice. Delicious rice. Thank you. Why are you pumping your fist in the air? Cough. Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man? He's my boss. Red White, the president of information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. Wright himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally. A lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Oh yeah. Go back to Grossberg's office. That old familiar clearing of the throat. Ah, you again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there? Remind me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe? I don't know. It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see, I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information here. You know, I can't believe I've gone for 4 hours. That's crazy. Feels like it's gone by in a breeze. I love the mindset behind these kind of streams is always different because like I know I'm locked in for a long stream, you know? So it always feels, it's nice. It feels nice. One second, I gotta look at something. Okay. 1 second here. I'm just looking up something on my end. Bam. Bam. Okay, there we go. Just updating my blue sky. Perfect. Excellent, excellent, excellent. This is really nice that they give you that option. I do appreciate that. And I appreciate all of you here, waiting for me for a second while I just collect my thoughts and get myself back and ready to get into it. There we are. Okay. Yes, I did. He came for the trial. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was it? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have the right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. I just need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I can find something that will inspire him to talk. That painting. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? You know, the one, anyway, where did it go? Ah, yes, well, I got rid of it. Quite got tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Was that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how that's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting. Okay. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? Give it back at once. I'm sorry to have taken it out of your knowledge, but I have to know who is this man? I have to know who is this man? He was most likely in in April May's room the night of the murder. What? What's that you say? Are you quite sure, my boy? What has him so flustered, I wonder? I beg your pardon, but I must ask you to leave. I need to be alone. He's fallen silent as a stone. A rather large stone. I guess you should return that photo. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Head on down to Blue Corp. Gonna have ourselves some Blue Corp. Got a little Atlas thing in the back. Oh! Hey, look, there's the painting. What's with this surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name! What's your name? I was just incurably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I don't think those are words. I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not able to I'm not used to conversing with the wordly challenged. Wordly challenged, he calls me. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're the attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation why you would come meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Let's first examine. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculousity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That's right. This is the bona fide original. Worth $5 million for sure. Interesting. Statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, right? Correct? I think it's a little beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. What the fuck is this desk? I just noticed this. Guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, that is quite the thing. It's modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation. Judges Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out here. Alright. I'm sorry, that really doesn't seem to concern me at all. About this wiretap. Ah, the one that Miss May used, right? Bad girl, bad girl. She testified that she placed the wiretap at your request. How pathetic. I guess she's trying to pass the buck. Bad girl. Sorry I can't help you. I know nothing. I need hard evidence to get anything out of this guy. I don't think he's gonna respond to any of these. Yeah. Okay, that's what I figured. Ah, my apologies. I need to think about things alone. He barely even glanced in my direction. Ugh. Now I think I'm a little stuck here. Funny. Look, they've been read. Okay, we've already checked that. We've done the desk. Table for clients. Elegant ebony case. Okay. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose we get here to take a look around, though. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I have to water it now. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. Old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Can cram more legal books in here if you wanted to. All the cases the chief has worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm just imagining things. Sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Okay. Let's go back to the hotel then. The bellboy seems to be out. Huh, the sounds of water is coming from the shower. La-di-da, money making, money making. I got money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. This is Hammond. The screwdriver is still stuck in the drawer. I better not touch it. No telling what the bellboy would do to me. A simple bed. It's recently nothing eye-catching. Yeah, I know that one. Okay, well, what's left? Let's go to the detention center, I guess. That's the only place I can think of. Now let's present the facts of the case here. Let's present the facts of the case here. Guess what? Actually, I hate your guts, so get lost because I'm not cooperating. Smile for the camera. The guard monitors the visiting room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Or maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May here. Yeah, it's fair. It's gotta be Blue Corp. Okay. Okay, back. Oh, okay. I didn't realize I ever talked to him. That's crazy. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear that what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones, as tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. I'll scape your goats. I'll get your goat. Got myself some chips. Need a little snack. Also, I'm gonna keep taking that rice. Hi. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to the mundane details such as time and place. My motto is don't worry, be happy. He's just like the song. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. That is a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Ho ho ho! Police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Aha! Excellent question, my boy. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We're a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I built this business up to be into the grand office you see now. What you making? Oh, okay. And in case you're wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. Aye, red, white of Blue Corp. As founder and CEO named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple, or rather my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask you again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilp. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like the sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burgers. What? Oh. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. Compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that his painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Huh? I don't think he's noticing me. He's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem. Jumping Josephus! Oh, you, my good boy. What's wrong? You look so pensive. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So I played Blue Corp a visit. Oh? Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, off with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day. Was there not? The one you said had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It's a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. Wright are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers. You're lovers! Ellie, it's what you've always wanted me to say! Darling, they're gay lovers.
Oh no.
Yeah. There you are. Now he's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest, so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were me as understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I am paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. Name on the back of the photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do any harm to themselves and therefore to him. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the shortened code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Fey. Fey? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It was an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. Bum bum bum. The offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Okay. Well, back to the office. It's funny looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. What file should I look at? See the A record, and this that catches my eye. B, F. Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Huh. Should I take another look? Read it. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones that made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stopped there. So Mia knew Grossberg sold out her mom. It's crazy. Let's look through J and S. Skim. Sigh. Well, no harm in flipping through it a bit, I guess. The biggest part here is the suicide. Ew. She's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. What are we, some kind of suicide squad? So the police... Anyway, it's fine. White drove them all to... I could use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Nice. Okay, let's move. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I had to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try to my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. There's no point asking someone this crooked, straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Is someone stuck to my face? Why, yes, there's my eyes and my nose and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It's okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. I will. Why did I take a screenshot? That's fine. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Hold on, what was that? Wow. The Indiana Hoosiers won the college football championship over in Miami. That's crazy. That was a bottom tier school, and they turned that around. Good for them. Love to see a school make it for the first time. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia is investigating. The company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation! Mr. Wrong! What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one that killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs of you. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all her documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed. It could be violent. What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in the position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth would offend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they may even make you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, detention center. Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! No, Maya! Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Ha! Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I could do to help? Well... Defend me in court? Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright? Huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister, after all. Lawyership runs in my blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that run in your blood? I better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. But wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way! No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. I appreciate that. And there really isn't anything you could do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I have to get that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Oh, okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change. Yet crime is the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limited 3 days was put on initial court trials. What the fuck? Almost all finished in a day with most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow is me or him. So, I always forget that. There's like this whole world is like a slightly alternate world where, I mean, it's just a more fucked up version of the Japanese criminal court system. Even more fucked up version. 'Cause that's the thing with Japan. It's just, it's why like they have such a high conviction rate, you know? September 9th, 9:52 a.m. Well, I guess this is it. Yep. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have the... Wait, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story. I would do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All I can do is hope that every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Gasp! They know each other. Gasp, gasp, gasp! Wait. Ugh. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Oh. Don't worry about that. No big deal. What? Okay, let's do it. September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you should be doing... Are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we'll be hearing the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call as witness. I went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edwards why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? Huh. I'm ever so sorry, Mr. White. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion would all be needed. All that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh my god. Your name. Yes, that's what I said. Oh dear, do my locations confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White. My friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim is Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You're at the Gateway Hotel at the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like the end of the world? It's the end of the world, I'm the last man standing. Ho ho ho! I hope you made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. What? With God? The great Jehovah? Let him have it, Phoenix. Or are they talking about my one true God, Ao Kwang, of the river? Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusing, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. And I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and then it was all over. Things are occur as I testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. How do you know what time it was? Because I'm always absolutely perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So what's the proper term for the secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after that, after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. Press further. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. Ahem, this is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? Pressing on it. By the window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. That is the only window you see. And there you're reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I was busy. I'm a busy man who had business to do. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. So you're reading the papers until you heard that sound? But of course, I'm no snoop peering out the windows at night. No snoop. Yeah, right. He made a career of snooping. Like old Snoopy the dog. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, the man was no other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes? 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is this judge on, anyway? What did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised at the... Of course. What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Faye phone office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I would answer the lawyer's bold question. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. Wright. Ho ho, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. You gave chase. No more description there. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende. I understand. I ran to the left. He gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Anyway, I better find a weakness in there. I'm gonna read through it again. There's one I missed. Hold on. Fed them outside. Surprised you shouldn't look in the building across you. You spike your hair around. Surprised. The victim ran to the left and he gave chase. Now, we're going to present this. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see any contradiction. Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make your exit. Oh. What? Whoops, that didn't go so well. What? Is it the glass shards? Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. No. Oh, okay. Ah, shit. I thought, because, like, that wouldn't be the right direction. Would have been... Hold it. Are you sure about that? How many times must I say it? I'm absolutely perfect. End of story. How many times must I hear that? Psst, Phoenix. Doesn't something about that strike you as a little odd? Impaction? Don't you mean just impact? I think you need to brush up on your language skills. On second thought, perhaps I better leave the whole language thing alone. Okay. We already got that one. That's fine. Okay. Turn to look at the building across the way. Yeah. Spiky hair man attacking the woman. I'm gonna push on this again. Spiky haired. Okay. This is in the skin. Okay. Irrelevant. I get it. I care not. I'll answer. We already saw this. Oh! I have this testimony. Wait right there! Mr. Wright, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran to the right. Oh ho ho! It is simple, you have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. You ran to the left. If the victim ran to the left as I say you did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Ah! Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Because he would have been the opposite side. To run left. So how did he witness the killings? Wait a second. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean by not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. Wright was standing. This is where he was. Look! The victim ran for the door. He was watching from this point. It would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Yes, exactly, and he's the killer. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! These postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Like I'm gonna break your jaw, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That's what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Duh. Of course I am. What do you mean by that? That is what I am about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient. It does not become you. American, okay. Hey buddy, you're an American too. I was gonna be for a second like, what? When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. What do you mean first? First, that's what comes before what happens next. You speak English, right? Please sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then... Then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That's what Miss May saw. You hit her twice. Objection! Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What? What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? Huh. I'll refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. Crap, the audience. The two accounts. Let's see. I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and she ran to the door. And you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Huh. Thwap indeed. Very well, you begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting. My tummy hurts. Deal with it. This is almost over. My tummy. I looked at the other window. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over the scene. Phoenix, didn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll just press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes! Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. And the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Miss Mia? Mr. White, did you know the victim personally? No. Triple no. How would I? How could I? I see nothing odd about a witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I will not have you harrying the witness. You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth. You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. Now, before you said that you saw us hit. Yes, I must have been confused. But don't worry, we all know what happened now. She turned and ran for the door. What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. Ah, no! No! The killer! I mean, he gave chase. Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations. Oh, right. Thank you, Miles. Thank you, Miles. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap? That doesn't sound like the savage attack from your earlier testimony. Oh, yes, well, I'm a man of peace, you see. Phoenix, we're getting a lot less talkative. He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be easy. Mr. Wright. Mr. White, it is impossible for you to see the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans for the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say about that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law Office. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Gah! Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Urk, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White? I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way that this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. In order to place the wiretap, I breached Fay & Co. law offices. That's when I saw that accursed light stand. All makes sense. Definitely. Don't question it. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what that all means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe that Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright theory is revealed for baseless conjecture that it is. Wow. Mr. White. You will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Oh my god, it's back to the sparkles. Leave it to me. I feel faint. What you got for me, buddy? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. That is how you're able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Hold it. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. This is when I saw the glass light stand. Why did you notice something so innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a putacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Do you have any proof? Hold it. Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found at Fay & Co. law offices. Those are obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already ran a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to Fay & Co. law offices. Tapped his phone. Tisk tisk, I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. Such a fucking like, asshole. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia! Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ha! You're finally awake. Gak! Hey, Phoenix! Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Oh. Oh, damn. You're... Maya? Don't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that it was enough to shock to awaken Maya's true power. So Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right, I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up on you. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But, we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. White wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? What do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front. It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase. September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand a week before the murder. There we go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. I know you know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated. Nice. 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 Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that's required now is you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You begin your cross-examination. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Bwah! You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of this receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase, well, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. I think you agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. And that's all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait, I forgot it's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need to make one more inquiry into this matter. Huh, another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be nice. It would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what happened if we can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Gah! The witness will stay. Mia, Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Deceased! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. It's quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that... if only you knew how spirited it was. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Anyway. Well, this court finds the defense... rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. Wham. That's all. The court's adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! Hee. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix. Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! Whoa! September 9th. I know 2 p.m. Vanco Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. Pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia? It's Maya! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of? Huh? She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do ya? It's a great name. Mia said it was your favorite. That's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it was Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Right in coat law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aww. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick. Let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Usually how you know they're Americans. Come on, time's a-wasting. Okay, wait up. The end. I wonder what that list was. Was it like a client list or just like people he had gotten to commit suicide? I don't know. All right. Let's get a second here to stand up, stretch a little bit. One second. Cool. All right, I'm gonna stand up for a second. Ugh. How you doing? Assuming you're done with this? Yeah. You want the rest of that rice? You don't want it? You sure? I'll treasure it. Thank you. Feeling good? Good. All right. All right. All right. Also, if you ever want to turn, if you want to turn the light off in the bedroom anytime you can. So whatever you want to do, okay? Cool. I gotta be considerate now that I have a roommate. Hmm. Yeah, good rice. All right. Save your progress? Yes. Turnabout Samurai. Grah! You have disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. The moon! No, it's you! It'll be the last moon you ever see. See you in hell, evil magistrate! Woo! Grr! The warrior's swords gleam in the strike of the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October 14th. 5:31. That rocked! See you in hell, evil magistrate! Whoa! Stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick. Sorry, I had to finish that. Okay, back to work. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like how young? 10 years old? Then what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. See, I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Then watch it with me. He's really cool and it's really popular. I like this music. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Gramps! Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time. But no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. October 16th, 8:14 a.m. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Why are we getting in his bedroom? I don't think that's kosher. I don't think he can be in there. I don't think that's cool. Don't be getting in people's bedroom. That ain't cool. Okay. Bring. Beep. Hello? This is Phoenix. Hello, this is Phoenix. Nick! Maya? What? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai got arrested! Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Yes! They're saying the Steel Samurai killed a villain! Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean, he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office, quick. Please, Nick. October 16th, 9:22 a.m. Maya's here, watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show, The Steel Samurai, warrior of Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the evil villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon, and we are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai's over. The world is over. Bring. Yes? Wright & Co. law offices. What? Nick! Hey, it's the Steel Samurai! What? Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So I've decided this will be our first case. Well, what should we do? What should we do? How can we just sit here like this? Like that? We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Should we investigate the case or do some sightseeing? I wonder. My money is on sightseeing. Any ideas? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it. You don't know a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. Okay. Well, off to the detention center. October 16th, detention center, visitor's room. Damn, he hairy. What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. It's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder, at least once, maybe twice. Whoa, 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 what are you saying? Yes. Something wrong? No, no. He's getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh, no, I can never... What? What? That's crazy. You're crazy. No, it's okay. It's the real me. I got that part of the Steel Samurai with that mask. I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Nick! What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah? He didn't do it. Okay. What happened? Maybe you can start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. But when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. They took off his mask, and what they discovered was Jackhammer, dead. He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. The samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon. Okay. Maybe you could explain to me what the Steel Samurai is. Nick! How could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this. And a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids' TV show. He walks the streets of Old Tokyo, fighting the battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. His friend, Powers. I see. Old Tokyo. Who comes up with these names? Now, where were you on the day of the murder? That morning I came to the studio at 9. I worked through some action scenes until noon. The rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. Stu was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder. Some action hero. What will the kids think? What do you mean some action hero? What's he supposed to do? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick. Let's go. I'm willing to bet $10 she asked for autographs. October 16th, Global Studios main gate. Wow, this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome, aren't you excited? Hey, you there! You want in? You gotta get through me, old bag. Oh, sorry. We're, lawyers. Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. We heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Yous today. Something horrible happens. You're all here wasting your time. You don't have jobs, do you? Or do lawyers not work on the rest of us? Maybe I should become a lawyer. Unless I leave looking around. I don't like young things like you. Hippie clothes. What are these youths coming to these days? This is college. What are you doing here? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. When I go up to be like her, please say no. I don't know. It's possible. Hey! Listen, when you're being spoken to, youths today. What do you do at the studios? We make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here and there, I'm afraid. Dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know. About 10 years ago? Now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too. He was... Hammer? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate? He's reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You won't want him in the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? Jack the Hammer! What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Jack Hammer will live in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in that Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. It's so sad. Don't you think about how sad it is? I do. Why are you suspicious? Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday. I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now, the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers. Yes, I saw him. But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. I don't want to bet my... I want my biscuits. Yeah, I'll be some biscuits. Can I get some biscuit now? Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns the place, obviously. Present. I don't have anything like that. Okay. Well, let's... Hello! How was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all! Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. Where's your suspect? Your alibi. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. Maybe, I think he has more of a, yes, like a baby. Maybe like that, you know? I'm a big action star. Kind of like a Hulk Hogan kind of thing, but like, not like this, brother. You know, like, you know, like this. More down like this. A little more earnest. But still, a gruff voice. Anyway, the security lady says that she saw you that day. She said that she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. I know. I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me? What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. About the security guard at the main gate of the studio. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yeah, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. We'll let her see you stumble once, and she'll never let up on you. Grr. She's got some nerve. Do you think you could help? Write a letter formally requesting my representation? Oh, of course. Powers requested. Powers request added to the court record. I just hope this will help me get past the security lady. Alright, off we go to the gate. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. Powers request given to the security lady. To think he would entrust his fate to youths of such unreliable appearance. Really? Really? Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here towards the studios. No going to the right, that's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick? There are maps of the security guard station. Hey, not bad. Nice grab. Nice grab there. Those are 50 cents apiece, thank you! Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! Guide map of global studios added to the court record. Alright, already got everything we need out of that. Move. Oof. October 16th, Studio 1 entrance. Hey! Aren't you that murderer from the other day? Huh? It's that confused detective. Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset, and it's your fault for not being guilty. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? Hey! If he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh no. I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I came to blame other people. I can blame other people all I want. But I know the truth in my heart. I'm to blame. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. There's always the next case. There always is the next case. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. I'd say he's character, all right. So how's your investigation going, detective? Well, it's... Hey, I can't tell you about that, pal. Nick. Maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right, so detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report, the latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Autopsy report added to the court record. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, at the time of death, was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. You think I'm lying? Ask the security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, anyone would think the Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. That helps a lot. I appreciate it. Security lady. About the security lady. Let's ask about that old security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady. What a charmer. Huh? We talk about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Powers said. She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? What kind of evidence? Well, that photo. The photo of the Steel Samurai heading towards the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up there at the gate, pal? The gate. You know with the welcome sign? Yeah. Whenever someone walks by, the camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh no! Nick! He has evidence! We're finished! Funny. For some hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. Go! I'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you'd like. Of course, you're not gonna find any clues I haven't already found. That someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. You got a free pass to this place. Now's our chance to check things out. Okay. We're gonna examine. The studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind. What kind of monkey has a nose like that? It's holding a sign in his hand. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2. What's up with that thing? Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. Hey, there's a camera here. That's the security camera. It took the photos of the people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data, and you can see who went where. There's a number plate on the camera, ST1307. That must be the camera ID number. I'm a little bushed. I'll take a short rest here. Hey, good idea, pal. Detective, aren't you on the case? Well, yeah, but, you know. Hey, us detectives get tired of standing around too, pal. The entrance to Studio 1. This was the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. It makes sense that they wouldn't would want to keep out the wouldn't want to keep the non-employees out. Detective Gumshoe, what's down the path to the left? Looks like a tree fell down over the path. Oh yeah, that's way kind of dangerous. That way's kind of dangerous. You should stay out, pal. There's nothing down there anyway. That's where Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. They don't use it now, though. Yeah, you expect this? Look, I don't got time to look at every little trinket you got, okay, pal? Yeah, you guys with this? Okay. I'm just gonna have to check. Back to the main gate. Nick, look! That security lady's in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. Hey, you know what? Donuts are fine. Let's not say, you know, what. This is a stereotype, you know, cops and their donuts, but donuts are good. Donuts are ACAB. Donuts can be ACAB. Do you think donuts are ACAB?
They can be.
They can be. You heard that. The hole was for justice. You gotta put justice through the donut hole.
All right.
Like that.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
that motion.
All right.
Like that.
I think I get what you're trying
Like-
to put across.
Like that motion. Fill the hole with justice. True justice. ACAB. Anyway, yeah, and they're soft enough so she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Hey, you. Well, are you satisfied? Powers is guilty. Are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? Ugh. Are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? Urk. She had to make my life harder by giving me that photo of the Detective Gumshoe. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Oh, that. I just thought it'd be more thrilling to talk about with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took that photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. The guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened around 2:30, see? And the only one to go through between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you. Yeah, good one, Sonny. She thinks I was joking. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star of the studio. Was. Past tense. Well, he's dead. Oh, yes. He was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He's shown the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate, it's a disgrace, I tell ya. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him? About the security camera. Oh yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through that gate, see? And then snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes the picture, too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos in the computer over there in the security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do. The main entrance to the studio. There was a big scene yesterday, the onlookers pressing up against the gate. It's like a studio van. They probably used it to carry around film equipment. An overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area, to the left of the actual film studios. The computer that runs the studio security camera. Hey, no touching! Okay, I was planning on it. Security guard station. And security, they must like junk food. There's a mountain of it on the desk in there. I can see the computer that runs the security the security cameras. Go to the employee area. Ooh, October 16th, Global Studios employee area. Nick! This is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look! There's Power's dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. The sign by the dressing room door. Will Powers. Must need to be the star and have your own room like this. The door of the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, Nick. Let's take a look inside. Maybe we could find something, a souvenir. What do you mean, find? What do you mean, souvenir? There we go. You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. And that's the murder weapon, for crying out loud. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. It's so normal. I'm expecting some cool themed snacks or some popcorn or something. I was expecting some cool themed snacks or something. Popcorn, at least. But wait, look! Samurai soda! Nick, try this! Ladies first. The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus a steak. T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. What? That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment. Wow, Nick. You know a lot about the industry. What else would they keep in a film studio? A window into the dressing room. Glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. Oh, I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ooh, I want my... Chili's baby back ribs. Powers dressing room. I want my dressing room, dressing room, dressing room, dressing room, dressing room, dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping. Or at least where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling us the truth for his sake. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Oh! This is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie! Nick, try this on! No. How can you come the name of a show just by looking at the wig? I, kind of like samurai movies. Kinda? Some regular suits in among the costumes here. This must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of those costumes. I mean, it would be fun. I mean, like, we can't... It objectively would be fun. We can't argue that. I'd say you were already wearing one yourself. That's fair. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. It's locked. Looks like he doesn't open this window much. Okay, it's kind of dusty outside. Huh. This is Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. Look! An employee card key. This must be Powers. It says Studio 1. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow it. We're borrowing it. I wonder what else is inside of Power's bag. Stop that! My partner, the thief in training. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I see my hair is still nice and spiky, just how I like it. Hey, you know what? Love yourself. So much of snacks on the table, they must give these to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweets. How many stomachs does this girl have? That's girl math. That's, that's my math too. You know, I do that. You know, you can never be too full for ice cream. You know, that kind of shit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Second stomach. Works differently. Oh. I did not mean to take a screenshot. Whatever. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. I wonder if the card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. Beep! It opened. All right, we're in. She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. October 16th, Studio 1. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here. The steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. That was pretty real to me. They outline where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least a few bloodstains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. I was actually gonna wonder about that. Hey look, that's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted these to sit in. Hey Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of the film. The start of filming. And look, a megaphone, a real-life megaphone. Ready, Nick? Action! This girl's more trouble than I thought. Look, a ladder. It's a step ladder. So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. This girl is out of here. This girl's out there. Wow, look at that camera. It must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you! No touching that! Ah, sorry, my partner is kind of, you know. You know? No, I don't know. Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're you're WP's people. WP? Oh, Will Powers. WP, I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit. Not one bit. Because he's a murderer. But, do what you can do for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry. Leave it to us. Looks like a backdrop for a stage. It's something used in the Steel Samurai show. Of course, that's the mountain. Neo Fujiyama. Doesn't the Steel Samurai take place in Old Tokyo? Can, you even see Mount Fuji from there? Not Old Tokyo, Nick. Neo Old Tokyo. Oh, right. Very different. Okay, that's just a ton. Don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. What's this? That's for reflecting light. They call it reflecting screen or something like that. The assistant holds it during filming. Huh. What? Where's your enthusiasm for all things entertainment? Well, lighting is fine, but I want to be the director or maybe the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious. The day of the crime. Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one assistant? Yes, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. In the morning, we went through the action sequence in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there along with everyone else. Hey, you see the security lady in the background looking at him. The employee area, that's where Mr. Powers' dressing room is. Yeah, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Well, Powers. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in this room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of girl do you think I am? What kind? No. I'm sure you're a fine girl. I'm sorry. So much for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. And if WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue, a lead. Well, I don't know about all that. But that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe. No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was the action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? But wait. Did someone come in here? Wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. So you sense that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio? Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about the security lady? If someone else came to the studio, she must have seen them. October 16th, Global Studios main gate. What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. What? I saw that suspicious look in your face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those things? Sure as can be. But we have a witness here who thinks there was someone from outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Eek. You better tell me quick. You better tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Someone's been complaining about my work I do, huh? We were just talking to the assistant, Studio One. Her? She's not even a full-time employee. All you youngins are like that nowadays. Running your mouths. Tomorrow starting with something that we're going to know is young. No idea when respecting your elders. Sympathy use. Grrr! The use! I'm dying. We're back of dust. She left. Well, Nick, is there a chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders? Nick, maybe we can see that photo with powers of this computer. Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? Should try it. Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work those things, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter in a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. The camera was turned on 1 p.m. that day. 1. Doesn't the security lady arrive at the guard station? 307. Right. There, entered. Hey, it printed. Nice. Let's see what we got. Oh. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he is the one who always wears the suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Huh? Something printed on the back. Huh? October 15th, 2 p.m. Photo number 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day. Nope, it's the only one on the computer. Okay. Hey, Nick! Can we use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah. We'll put that security lady in her place with this. Right. We'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said. Anyway. Let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're crafty than I give you credit for. Well, you could be the next evil magistrate. Whoa! Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it's just a joke. So are we done for today? Okay, that'll be good. That's good. That's good info. Ugh. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe really is this. Maybe really is that security guard lady? I don't know. To be continued. Right now. Let me double check something here. Ba ba da ba 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 da da ba 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 da da ba 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 da ba 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 boo ba bee ba da ba 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 boo ba boo ba boo ba boo ba ba bee ba bee ba boo ba bibbidi boop bibbidi borp. Playing lots of things on the Game and Tron, Game and Tron, Game and Tron. Okay. Oof. Part of me thinks I should do a little swap up here, just to liven things up for me, but nah, I can get through it. Save progress. Here we go. Oh yeah. I like that little womp womp. October 18th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during this trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well, I'd like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Very well. I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir. I'll explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studios, you see. Here is the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. Security lady that works the studios was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station is the gate you see. Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All of the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then, after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Now jump ahead to later in the day, 5 p.m. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was canceled. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case, in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? So that's the whole thing again? No, I don't need to. I think I probably remember that. So the murder weapon was a spear. How medieval. Samurai spear added to the court record. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. Will the witness declare her name? My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Your name, please. Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please. Seems Edgeworth has a bit trouble getting his witness to say their names. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. Just call me Grandma. Or even call me Oldbag, not really dearie. Still have the other children call me, believe it, but there was still the captain of the chess team. He called me Oldbag, but... Objection. I object to the witness's talkativeness. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part, dearie. Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct? Yes, say it was. And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you. You know your stuff, dearie. You may begin your testimony. She sure is one hell of an old bag. Witness account. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest have been doing a run through there since the morning. I had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate until from then until 5. Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked by me at 2. It was Powers, the man right there, and he was heading towards the studio. You saw the defendant then? Very well, let's begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Let's begin with the cross-examination. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. All right, let's see. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Okay. Pearl had the rest of them doing run-through since the morning. Run-through? They were working out a scene between the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. They got the basics figured out by noon, and they were to use the afternoon for practice. Rehearsal was supposed to start at 5. That's why poor old Hammer went to Studio 1 in the afternoon. The Powers in his dressing room sleeping when he was supposed to be practicing. Talk about a laid-back hero. There was a run-through in the morning. Why did you only get there afternoon? I had some errands to run that morning. What kind of errands? Oh, well, you know. Answer the question. Actually, I was watching poor Hammer and Powers. Observing, you know? Observing? Were you supposed to be at the guard station? Whippersnapper! I told you I locked the gate, didn't I? I did my job. I'm not sure your boss would see it that way. Anyway, I always watch Hammer's run-throughs. Always. Never missed one in all my years. Wow. I want to see a Steel Samurai run-through too. You could quit being a spirit medium and take up guard duty. Not a bad idea. Anyway, it was 1 when I went to the guard station. Did you see the victim then? Did I see poor old Hammer? No. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Tell us what happened next. I was at the main gate until 5. So you were watching the whole time. No breaks. Not even a second. Of course! I'm a professional, you know. Or are you criticizing how I do my job, whippersnapper? No, it's just after seeing you eating those donuts in the guard station yesterday. I can watch the gate and eat donuts at the same time, snipper whapper. Snipper whapper? Oh, Windbag is losing it, Nick. Why don't you raise an objection? So the witness was on duty through the whole afternoon. Through the afternoon to the whole time. Very well. What did you see? How'd you know that? Oh ho ho! I have my ways. That overdressed young detective told me. I fed him some donuts and he talked and talked. You ask me, that detective isn't cut for his job. Cut out for his job. Jesus. Poor Detective Gumshoe getting ratted out by a security guard. Interesting to me because the certain man walked by right at 2. Now I'm going to push on this. 2? You're sure? Sure as spit. Well, who was the man? Really, you should try not to be so excited at your age. You might strain something. Now, don't get your skivvies in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was. It was Powers. The man headed right for the studio. We're going to push on this one. So you saw Mr. Powers. That's what I said. Got wax in your ears, Sonny? Nick, this is your chance. Yeah, time to pull out the secret weapon. I'll say it again. It was him. It was Powers. The man right there, and he was heading towards the studio. So you saw Mr. Powers. That's what I said. Yeah. Good. Okay. So I make sure that's there's nothing else here. Objection. Let's just get this straight, old bag. Or Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? You're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo-Old Tokyo. Miss Old Bag? Is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean that Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court is accusing you of that, Miss... witness. Having trouble calling her old... He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Huh, nosy old man. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised. The prosecution would like to ask the witness, please make known all of the information in your possession ahead of time. How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed of yourselves, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me, this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. What? Wow, old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof, then. I never saw anything. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, Mr. Powers trips... I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of those props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his leg, clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? So he'd sprained his ankle? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. She's got to be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals. Never say anything I don't mean, mind ya. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. Trip and fall? Yes, and to think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh. So Powers sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course. You helped make it better? I kissed it where it hurt. Let's just skip over that part. Where was the assistant then? Oh, her? She's cleaning backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. You may continue your testimony. Hold it. He broke a prop? Sure did. His own samurai spear. His samurai spear. The murder weapon? Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it. This strikes me as a significant detail. I better write this down in the court records. He sprained his ankle pretty bad. Was Mr. Powers' ankle badly sprained? Not so bad that he couldn't walk around. He went to his dressing room to rest up after lunch. Thus the nap. Anyway, I saw him dragging his foot when he walked. Dragging his foot. Okay. I think we've heard enough. Haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there is one thing that bothers me, which is... where is the Steel Samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the Steel Samurai, yes? It's clear the person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure you're Object. Hold it right there. We've talked about the possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo can you see Mr. Will Powers. The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider that possibility also. And allow me to remove any doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? No need to ask twice. Time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. So if no one else went to the studio, then would it seem to be this steel samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine your witness. How do you know that? Didn't I just explain I gave donuts to the other detective? And then, after some trouble with secrets, Detective Gumshoe shares his fellow officers' fondness for donuts. The studio before then was Will Powers. Well, we didn't see Will Powers. Are you absolutely sure? Oh, quite, Sonny. Nobody's suspicious looking passed by at all. Nobody's suspicious looking, right. Hold it. What about before you got to the guard station? You mean before 1? Why everyone was in the employee area before then? And I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Not to mention, if they had, I would have seen them. Old Windbag sure has balls. Or, well, you know what I mean. Old Windbags have a way of skipping over important details, after all. Or for that matter, entirely forgetting them. How convenient. Something for you to look forward to, perhaps. No person saw going to the studio before that one was Will Powers. Objection. Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. Photo was taken at the camera at the gate for the studios, correct? Yes, sir. Yes, sirree, Sonny. So whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture. And here I thought you didn't know your head from your hole in the ground. Head from a hole in the ground. Right. Anyway. It's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Note in the back, the photo is printed the words, October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. Even I know it means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October 15th. Really, Sonny. Actually, I knew that too. This here's the bit at the end where it says photo number 2. Photo number 2? The computer only had data for one photo that day. Only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it's the only photo? Order. Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. The evidence shows that not 1, but 2 people went to the studio that day. If there's only data for one of the photos, who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access. The security lady herself. Yeah, me? You watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person here I saw that day was Will Powers. But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Well, yes, that's what it would seem to mean. Can the witness explain this to the court? I don't understand these newfangled computer thingies. Edgy boy, help. Huh? Believe me, I want to know. I want to, but I don't know what this means either. Huh, some help. You are, whippersnapper. You're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper. Something the matter, old Miss Oldbag? Ah, that's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate. Someone other than the Steel Samurai. Yeah, well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. Sigh, I see. Your testimony, please. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. Go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it now, I remember throwing out one photo that day. Miss Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of this. Well, of course, Sonny. I have only just remembered it. Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination. Well, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. Hold it. Another job? That's right. I check all the people that passed by the main gate that day. What are you staring at? Well, it's Miss Oldbag. You're staring at an old bag. You're staring at Miss Oldbag. That's very clear. Welcome to Phoenix Wright. And Miss Oldbag. She's on the trial. We're interrogating her. How you doing? I look closely at every one of these photos the security camera takes. Do you back up all the security camera data? Well, they keep telling me to, yes. But those computers are just so frustrating. Ooh, it's time to have backup data these days. Come on now. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Okay, hold up. Press on that. How exactly do you determine what isn't suspicious looking? Oh, you can tell by looking at their faces. For the most part. Okay. This is a murder trial, Miss Oldbag? Well, I didn't touch that suspicious-looking Will Powers photo, did I? I think she's missing the point here. Kind of think of it now, I remember throwing out one photo that day. Okay, press on that. What was the photo? Well, who in the heck was in that photo you erased? Huh, a fanboy. Fanboy? Steel Samurai fanboys, real freaks if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. One was there that day. Wait a second. Did you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Those were your words. Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. Oh. The grate has been loose there for a while. It leads outside, and well, that's where they come in. They come in through the drain? How'd they get in through the drain? That's crazy. I told you they were freaks. Real freaks. Oh, and they're kids. Children. Whippersnappers. Kids? So in the photo that you erased, it was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade. What? Order, order. Let me get this straight. you saw 2 people pass by the gate on the way to the studios that day. One was a steel samurai dragging his leg, and the other was a boy who looked to be in about 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh yes, well, we see his type every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him. A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade, I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear. Impossible, I think. It's quite heavy. Right, as I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? That's a good question. I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect. Yeah, they're already trying to unsuspect him. This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information, and no forgetting a vital information this time. Okay. No forgetting. Now we're in the old lobby. Lobby number 3. Mr. Powers. Yes? Tell me straight. Were you really in the dressing room? You didn't go to the studio. I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping. Honest. So, who was the steel samurai in that security photo? How should I know? The steel samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? You should take better care of that stuff. I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a steel samurai costume. So where does this leave me? It doesn't look good. Sniff. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick, what are we gonna do? Well, first we play more attention. Well, first we play for more time. First we play for more time. That's the time we need. We gotta pay more attention for more time. We gotta play for the time that we need. That's it. That's how it goes. We'll start targeting someone else that could conceivably have done this. Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right. But if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey, Nick, it's time. Okay, let's go. Sigh. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studios was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there's still no one else who could have committed this crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Very well. Mr. Wright, your thoughts. The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed this crime. Order! Interesting. Let us hear who you have in mind. However, be aware this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you will be penalized. Right, great. As if the stakes weren't high enough. Who is the person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed the murder? I guess the assistant girl. I mean, both these two are options. The assistant girl and the security lady. I'm gonna say the security lady. It was a security lady. Wendy Oldbag. Who? The steel samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. It means whoever was in the suit knew about the morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The security lady, Oldbag. What? Whippersnapper. Order. Is this true, Oldbag? Oldbag? That's Miss Oldbag to you. Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the steel samurai costume, then slipped in the studio once at the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the steel samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, right here, Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. That's me, Sherlock Holmes. That's odd. And this is the part where Edgeworth pounces. Doesn't usually jump in with an objection of some new damning evidence. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have any opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so y'all think I did it? Is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there, do something. What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this all away. I'm gonna press further. The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's actions on that day. But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? You forgot that Mr. Powers likes a clear motive too. Indeed. That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope. Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy! The one whose photo I erased! He's only a grade schooler though, as you said. 2nd or 3rd grade, was it? That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds, tops. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? That boy is not the killer. What? How can you be so sure? Or is it to be nice to kids and mean to your elders day, whippersnapper? I have proof. Proof? Indeed. Let's see the proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed the murder. What's the photo? Your Honor, the murder weapon was a samurai spear. The very spear is shown to be here in this photo. How could the boy have taken the spear? It's impossible. I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? The windbag, speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. This call will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edwards, please find out more about your witness, Miss Windy. What was her name? Something old bag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this old bag before we continue. That is all. The court is adjourned. But wait a second. I'm not gonna just sit here while you run off barking in the wrong tree. Me? I'm talking. Ah, great. Stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk. Miss Oldbag, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony? Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. Not to talk about? By whom? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify. Testify. I'll testify. Do 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 do. Excellent. All right. Cool. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studio on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me just to pretend like they hadn't been at the studio that day. But if you're going to be accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now? Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told. Now, This isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yeah, get a little more into that. So you're told not to talk. That's right, by the studio and the TV bigwigs, no less. Why didn't I hear about this? Don't be too hard on yourself, Sonny. We were all in on it. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. Give me more of that. Tell me, who was? Who were these people? Well, the director and the producer, for starters. The director. We should have known something. We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course! Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it. So where were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime, and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2? It was a Studio 2. Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's head has fallen off. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? I think I've already asked all my questions, but I'll take a break. Your Honor, we have learned that there were others at Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Oldbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceedings of the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. Aw, really? It's nothing. Grin. Or should I sniff? We'll be going down to the studio to do some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now is my chance to get material for the cross-examination. So Nick, have you figured out just who it was in that steel samurai costume? Could it really have been old Windbag? What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her. I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor old Windbag. Kinda feel sorry for her. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there with or without my accusation. That's true. People didn't like her that much. She was mean. Okay, let's get down to the studios. Right. I'll be back to visit you soon. Thanks, guys. Save your progress. At this point, yes, I will be saving my progress. I will be right back. I'm gonna make myself a smoothie real quick. Actually, are you asleep? I'm gonna make sure it's okay to make a smoothie because I don't want to. It's rude to run a blender when people are asleep. How you doing, old bag? Hey, I'm cute. That's good. You can't run a blender. Huh? Making a smoothie real quick. But isn't it weird that bananas have a mic? I'm sorry, I'll show you here. I think it's weird that bananas have a Minecraft sponsorship. That's what the what does Dole have with what does Dole bananas have with Minecraft? Nothing, I tell you, nothing. Just like that. You do the flip. Bam! Freeze. How do we go this way? I got an idea. Should be playing. There we go. quick, okay? Wonderful piece of engineering. And like picture shows this. Picture shows with Spider-Man. Ugh. I like this song. Okay, I'm back. We'll do a little just chatting for a little bit here. I should have changed this earlier. Oh. Oh, just chat and break while I eat. Bam bam. Ba ba da 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 ba da 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 do. Oh oh oh. Oh, duh. Oh, you know what? I don't know why I have this video saved on here, but I do have a video saved that we could check out real quick.
English dub anime is terrible. It has no substance and the voice acting is subpar to the original Japanese version. Well, that's at least what most people are led to believe. The truth is, English dub just isn't for everyone. Even the native English speakers can't watch it. And the funniest part is when you ask them why don't you like the English dub, every one of them turns into a Harvard professor of linguistics and has the most intricate reasons for why the dialect in English lacks compared to our counterparts in Japan, with a 2,000-page thesis and evidence with research to back up these findings. But in all seriousness, I decided to put my unemployment to use and watch over 1,000 anime to prove the naysayers wrong. And in doing so, I've heard some incredible English dubs and thought they deserve their flowers. So here is my humble and slightly uneducated opinion on the best English dubbed anime. Starting with some honorable mentions being Bryce Papenbrook, best known for Eren, Inosuke, and Kirito. Christopher Sabat, the masculine final boss, best known for Vegeta, Piccolo, Shenron, Zoro, Yami, and All Might. And then Ian Sinclair, known for Whis, Tsukasa, and the narrator for Love is War. These three are the famous bands of the voice acting world, and their impact is impossible to deny. They've shaped entire...
Ian Sinclair is so good. I know him as Space Dandy. That's the first role I remember hearing him. So good. Such a good voice actor.
entire generations of anime fans and help define what an English dub can be, practically in their own category at this point. And that's exactly why they're honorable mentions, because their influence is so massive that comparing them to anyone else wouldn't even be fair. And now that the giants have been acknowledged, let's move on to the performances that truly surprised me,
Bloom?
the ones that earned their place
Still,
in
it's
the
still,
best of the
still,
best.
still
Starting with
broadcasting?
Alex Lee. Not only is he the only singular entity on this list, he is also the best new gen voice actor today. No one else really comes close based on the sheer talent he possesses alone. His range is insane, and so much that I didn't even know he voiced Zenitsu until after making this video. Like, yes, you can hate on Zenitsu and say his English voice is what makes his character annoying, but when the character is supposed to be portrayed as annoying and the voice actor nails it, that means the voice actor did their job extremely well. It's just like when you hate a villain so much that you can't help but step back and realize, they played their part to a T. But Zenitsu is not even his best role. He also voiced Gigi from Dandadan, Nagumo from Sakamoto Days, 3-time New York best-selling philanthropist Thorfinn, and my personal favorite, Jinwoo. I think what truly separates him from the rest is the passion in which he acts, because I haven't seen someone put their all into an English dub like this since Sean Schmelt. Here's a quick snippet of my personal favorite.
Sean Schimmel? Schimmel? No, I think it's called Schimmel.
But now that I've glazed Alex long enough, it's time to get into a dub as an entire.
I'll say this: if I did voice acting, or even when I do my own voice work for videos, and that's not even that intense, right? Last thing I want's a camera looking at me. Last thing I want. Like if I'm just presenting, like that's one thing, you know. If I'm having like, I'm doing this. This is one thing. But if I'm like trying full on to like engage with like it's like a certain tone I'm trying to do, or like to do it like a voiceover particularly, you know. That's the kind of thing I don't want people looking at me, you know. I would not want a camera on my face. So, I mean, you know, it's professional. I'm sure they're professionals. They don't even think about that shit, you know. But I'm sure they think about it. But like, they're not hung up on it. But you know, I would be because I'm not a professional.
Performance, and the first cast that is low-key a hidden gem is Ghost Stories. If you know, you know. This dub wasn't just a dub, it was a controlled demolition. The studio basically handed the actors a script and said, hey, yeah, you can do whatever you want. And they absolutely went feral with it. I don't even think the cast was voice acting at this point. They were just doing stand-up comedy while trying to speed run their careers, because every line feels like they were given 10 minutes to prep, a microphone, and then zero supervision whatsoever. It's chaotic, it's unhinged, and I love it. People complain about dubs being stiff or unnatural, but Ghost Stories is the complete opposite. These actors cooked so hard, they accidentally created one of the most rewatchable dub of all time. I don't even watch it for the plot. I just watch it to witness what happens when a creation process is so random that it feels like a natural, unscripted conversation. And Ghost Stories is not just regular funny, it's impressively funny. The kind of funny that feels real. The voice actors weren't reading lines, it was more like a pop improv quiz because none of it was planned. But the reason for this dub's creative success is so abnormal. The original show didn't do well in Japan, so when it got licensed, the creators basically said, keep the names, keep the monsters, but make sure to keep absolutely nothing else. That was the green light of a lifetime.
And they really didn't do all that much
before closing down permanently. One moment the characters are running from a demon, the next they're arguing about who didn't take their meds. It worked so well that people forgot.
I'll say the one thing about the Ghost Stories dub. There's two things. One, the thing everyone mentions, and I'm sure they'll probably mention at some point, that humor. You could not do that today. You know, very much early 2000s. You know, early 2000s permissive with some more extreme, colorful jokes. I'll say, you know, I'm going to say it like nicely. So it doesn't age the best. I mean, I kind of wish I went back and did a longer video on this, diving into it, because I do have complicated feelings on a show like this where it is funny, but like I know a lot of modern audiences out there are going to have some questions looking at it. Like I lived through that era, you know. I'm more desensitized to it, but I guess the current generation is probably a little more desensitized to it now because I've seen the stuff that's on Kick, like Jesus Christ. But
the show
you know what I
ever
mean.
had a serious version. The dub is the definitive version now. Nobody is quoting the sub. Hell, nobody even remembers there is a sub. And if you mention Ghost Stories, the first thing that comes to mind is that iconic delivery of the English dub. It turned a forgotten anime into a cult classic because a group of voice actors sat down, looked each other in the eye.
It's
and
the
said,
proto
"Let's
Abridged
go stupid."
series.
And they
Really is.
absolutely did. Here are some of the best clips for more context.
For me, your friend would be headlining in heaven, or according to Born Again Betty, hell, since after all he is Jewish.
Movie so much. God. Oh, perfect. It's in Japanese. Jing Chao no Ning Tao. Wait, that's Chinese. Luckily, I can read Barricade.
Now, similarly to Ghost Stories,
I can
the
read
next quoted
Barricade.
English dub I came across is Psyche K.
I
The
love
reason
Psyche
this
K
made the
stuff.
cut, even though there was only one season of the English dub, is because the cast was so well put together.
That's a crime. It's a crime that there's only one. So like, there's more Psyche K, and I've tried watching it. Trying to watch Psyche K subbed, it's like trying to read that old bag earlier. Like it's just, the text just goes too fast. You can't. For me at least, I can't do it. Our dub's perfect though. The dub is perfect. I love the dub.
Not only was Psyche's voice actor so monotone and on point with his reactions, it felt relatable, unlike that nonchalant guy from the School of Geniuses. But anyways, it was the meshing of the other characters that made it so good. Nendo's voice actor sounded like he was born with a brain cell deficit and loved every second. Kaido's dramatic hero voice was cracked in exactly the right way, and then Teruhashi's perfect Barbie energy was delivered as intended. And honestly, it just left me wanting so much more. One season was great, but it was also so disrespectful because I have never been more mad at a dub for ending way too early. The chemistry and timing was there. The voices matched the characters so well, it felt like they were made for these roles. It's one of the rare shows where the dub doesn't just work, it elevates the whole vibe. It gives the comedy life and it makes the reactions hit harder. And it makes the characters feel like real people you've actually met before. So hopefully, Netflix decides to actually finish dubbing it. Here are some of my favorite scenes.
How could anyone have let it get this dirty in here? I mean, really, it's a wonder we don't have bug.
And for another English dub, we have Death Note. I wasn't too sure if I was going to include this or not because of how mainstream it is, and if I did, then Naruto and Dragon Ball should have made the cut. But then I noticed that people still thought this dub was inferior to the sub. But listen to this scene.
What do you think of that, El? This is my perfect victory! That's right! I win!
Death Note has not only had incredible voice acting, but casted the main roles to have perfect synergy throughout. I mean, think about how many lines these inner dialogues have, and imagine if they got some mid-performances. I believe it would arguably not have been as popular with the mainstream crowd, because this show is just filled with TikTok and vocal stems that are so iconic, not even I realized how many references were from these scenes. Even Ryuk's acting was near perfect. Like, I don't know why, but if there was a deaf god of some kind, Ryuk sounds exactly like how I would picture it. Like,
Yeah, Ryuk is really good. Misa is amazing. Light and L both. It is a really well done voice cast.
every time he laughed or commented on something, you could feel the lack of anything but malice in his voice. The only part I would say is better in terms of pure emotion is this scene where he gets caught and laughs psychotically.
I wonder what the prep was like for this scene.
And even then, there's like a 5% difference in quality. The dub understood that Death Note is overly dramatic, but it's also theoretical. Half the scenes are literally just two chads staring at each other, thinking inside their heads. And somehow, the actors keep it engaging for 20 plus episodes. That is not as easy as it sounds. Imagine narrating every intrusive thought you've had for a month straight and still being entertaining. If anything, Death Note is a perfect example of what happens when a dub matches the original energy instead of tracing over it, and it's iconic enough that entire memes and trends came out of it. Now, I know I said I didn't want to include Naruto and Dragon Ball, but these are far too great to exclude from at least mentioning. Like, Madara and Obito's voice actors are super crisp along with pains. And even Orochimaru's had the right effect, because he even made your skin crawl. Honestly, Naruto just had the best acting for villains I've seen in English dub in general, because every single one of their speeches gives you goosebumps or hope just listening to it. So much that fans started to create their own versions of these speeches with the AI of these characters, which is why it is impossible to not give them their flowers. Same goes for Dragon Ball. If I want to make an inspiring or motivating edit, the first character's voice I'm going for is Vegeta or All Might, who are both ironically voiced by the same exact person. And of course, we can't forget about a true icon of dub culture, the voice that practically raised a whole generation of anime fans, Steve Blum. Cowboy Bebop's dub isn't just good, it's the epitome of those TV shows.
Blum's a
you
great
not
voice
even
actor.
know had an
I don't
original
see him
version
around
in
as much
Japanese.
anymore.
Spike could read the infamous Island Files, and people would
I don't know
still
what that's
gas
about.
it
Maybe
up,
I'm just
edit
not
to
seeing
Lofi,
it,
and then
or I don't
post it
recognize
on
him,
TikTok
but
with aesthetic captions.
I'm gonna look at that in a
Bebop is
second.
another one
Actually,
of
let's look at him
those
now.
cases where the dub feels like the original.
What's Steve Blum up to? Yeah, Steven's Pass. That's what I need. Let's see. IMDb. Oh yeah, I still got getting roles. Not a lot of anime though. Date Everything, video game, Mortal Kombat, Star Wars, Crapopolis. Doing American TV. Ishura, Marvel Rivals. Oh, he did the voice of Venom. I didn't know that. Good for him. It looks like he... Okay, here's some anime. He's in Baki Hanuma. Okay. Demon Slayer. It looks like he's mainly doing Western productions now. Which, I mean, it's probably good for him. Probably better money, a lot of that stuff, you know? You know, Marvel shit, you know? Well, he's in Transformers 1, too. Well, he's this little guard one. Probably not a big role, but still. That gets you more money than most anime roles, I'm assuming. Okay. Yeah. I think maybe he's at that stage. 900 credits, Jesus Christ. 905. And he's probably at that stage of his career where he's not doing anime as much. Because it doesn't pay that well. You know? And able to get up into more Western productions that probably have a little better better situations for you. That's what I'm assuming. I don't know that, but that's what I would guess. Looking at that. Yeah. Great voice actor.
Language, and when an English dub can pull that off, you have to commend it. But to finally give my flowers to the best English dub today, in terms of overall casting, it has to be Gachi Akuda. This show is so Gen Z coded, and I love it. There's that blend of Japanese culture mixed with American lingo and style. Like what characters you know are saying sus and lock in. Jabber is also the best representation of what an unhinged black teen would sound like today. Like, take a listen.
You want some, you shit biscuit? Come get some.
Huh? Come on, man. Don't be acting like that. I just told you who I am. It's your boy, Jabba!
The beauty in these characters is they are voiced by actual people of color, which is why they match so well. And there may be some bias in this pick, but I did say it was an uneducated opinion. And honestly, that's kind of the whole point of this entire video. Because after being a complete loser watching over 1,000 anime, I realized something really important. I need a life, and English dub is not terrible. People just love to act like it is. Like, bro, show someone all these great dub and they'll still hit you with, well, actually, the cadence of Japanese syllabic structure actually conveys more emotional internality, blah, blah, blah. Relax, you are not getting paid for this. But after all the binge watching, sleep deprivation, and hearing so many voices in my head that I'm basically an unpaid voice director now, I can confidently say the best English dubs go crazy. Like, not good for a dub or passable. I mean legitimately some of the best ways to experience these shows. So if you still prefer subs, cool, that's fine. Just don't act like watching dub makes you uncultured or unworthy of the anime society. At the end of the day, watch what makes you happy. Sub, dub, sign language, Morse code, redo of healer, who cares? But at least give credit where credit is due. Matter of fact, if you still hate dub, this is for you.
Got some pretty good game for a worn out, foul mouthed, butthurt, ratchety, short stack sphere, right?
Koichi's right. You are retarded.
Ooh. Yeah, see what I mean? It didn't age well. Anyway. Yeah, not bad. I do really like that Gachi Akuda sub. I'll be real. The Gachi Akuda dub. Heavily agree with that. Heavily agree with that. Okay. Finish this. I'm going to go put in the sink. All right. Let's get back to the thing we were doing earlier. Going to law school again. All right. Let's get to it. Not button, I meant to press. Whew, what a day. There's no time for relaxing, Nick. Say, you think WP's got a chance? I guess that really depends on the people we found out about in today's trial. The director and producer. Yeah, them. Well, what are we doing here then? Let's get to the studios. Yeah, let's get to the studio. No one's here. Right, now they have Miss Oldbag in custody. I guess they don't have anyone else to replace her. Hey, the guard station. Look, she left her donuts. What? I wasn't gonna eat them. I mean, I would eat them. We could probably eat them. We could probably eat them donuts. Main entrance to the studios. They probably have police officer and patrol out there. Thank you, Kofi Bot. Cameras, huh? It looks like it's been turned off for the day. Let's go to the employee area real quick. Check that out. See if we could find anything here. And dust it for clues. Look, it's that assistant girl. Hey, there we go. Hey! Hi, WP's lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. Oh, don't mention it. Oh, don't mention it. Is it true? They caught the security lady? Oh, actually, she just called me. She told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? Wow, what a mess. There it is. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Right. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Yeah. Oh, well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry about yourself about. You're right. I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. If you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in from his old bag. Right. See you later, then. Good luck with your investigation. So that fanboy they were talking about in the trial today. Came in through that drain. So it seems, I guess, they covered it up in a hurry. Hey, Nick. If that drain's covered up, the boy won't be able to get in. Yeah, I think that's the idea. Yeah. I feel kind of sorry for him, though, don't you? What, you want to rip the grate off? Really, Nick? We can? What? No. What? She's serious? Uh-oh. Leave it be. Nah, I think we should leave it on. They only just repaired it. If we take it off, the assistant will get yelled at by you-know-who. Yeah, I guess so. I didn't expect her to take it that hard. That's weird. Like, come on. It's not a bad thing to not want some kids to break in. Like, probably not best for them either. To, you know, I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea. I just don't. All right. Okay. All right. Well. Storage room. Wow, Nick. Let's see. There's a half-finished backdrop for the stage there. Looks like a castle. Probably a Neo-Old Tokyo castle. Neo-Old Tokyo. It reminds me of like Big Hero 6 with Neo. It was like San Fran Tokyo. I don't know. Looks like one of those electric powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? Makes it a lot easier to get up hills. People cycle to get. Don't people cycle to get exercise? I mean, some people do to get around. The remains of the other day's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. And also lazy as hell. Lazy as hell. That's too bad. That's too bad. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus a steak. Cool. Oh, I see. Let's see. Doors, dressing room, it's not locked. Hey, Nick, let's go in. Maybe there'll be something we can steal. We're not thieves. We did take that card key. We borrowed that. There's a difference. Okay. I don't think we're gonna see anything here. Or else I don't see anything. We'll go in the dressing room at least. Double check it. Let's do a samurai on the murder. That's what Mr. Power says at least. I guess they snuck in and took it while he was asleep. But Nick, what if Mr. Powers hadn't been sleeping? I wonder what the killer was planning on doing then. You got a point. Regular suits. Sleeping here. Hey, supermarket tabloids. Wow, I'm kind of shocked. Maya, leave those alone. Wolfmen found on Mars. I'll have to buy that issue. Okay. There's an array of cosmetics here. This is old news. We've seen this one. The mirror. Okay, nothing to see. Move to the employee area. I didn't think there'd be anything crazy out here, but it's good to check it out at least, you know? Get your due diligence in. And also, we saw the assistant. Studio 1 entrance. Hey, Nick! It looks like Detective Gumshoe wasn't here today. You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion of today's trial. So, Nick, remember that Studio 2 we heard about the trial today? That was down that path of the fallen tree, right? Yeah, I think that's what they said. Maybe the director and the rest of them are there today. Now's our chance, Nick. Let's check it out. Yeah, let's go to gate 2. October 18th, Studio 2 entrance. This is Studio 2. I thought so. Doesn't really look much like a studio, does it? No, that it does not. Hey, there's a trailer over there. Looks pretty sturdy for a movie set trailer. Are we sure this is a studio? Examine. There's some flowers here. Wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. Yeah, I don't like the look of that fence. On closer inspection, this trailer looks like it's been here for a while. I don't think this is part of some temporary film set. Nick, let's go inside. You think it's okay? Oh, well, it's locked. Ah, shucks. Look like materials for making a movie set. They've been sitting here for quite some time. Might as well be a junkyard. Yeah, might as well be. Do that cute slide. Looks like 2 people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too. What is it with steaks around here? Hey, there's always room for steak. But something seems out of place. What? I don't know, it just feels odd. Incinerator. Apparently just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it much. A light van for moving stuff and equipment around. They're kept in pretty good shape. Looks like it'd run fine. Let's go for a drive. Sure, if I had a license. You don't have a driver's license? But look, I have this. Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Nick? Yeah, Jesus, man. You're an American. How are you getting around? Okay. Well, I'm not seeing a whole lot here. Anything I missed? Nope. That seems like it's everything. Okay. Well, just gotta move. Let's go to Studio 1. October 18th, Studio 1. I don't really want to be in here. Yeah, it is a murder scene. I'm gonna go someplace. Want to go someplace else, Nick? Sigh. I'm gonna examine it. I've already examined these before. Yeah, okay, nothing to do here. Maybe see some at the main gate. Overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area. To the left, the actual film studios. Okay. Uh. Okay, here's something. There's a big 2 painted here. Probably because this is Studio 2. Probably, though it doesn't look like anything like a studio. That's it. I did it. I figured it out. Figured out what I was missing. This seems weird. Why is this one bent? No clues here. Okay, I don't see anything else to do here. Well, I guess we can go to the detention center, maybe talk to the talk to Powers. Go to the main gate. October 18th, detention center. Visitor's room. Oh, Mr. Wright, thank you for earlier. Not at all. We got lucky, to tell the truth. You could say that again. Let's not. So, WP, do you have any leads on what that might get us going in the right direction? Sorry, but no. Be sure to tell us anything that comes to mind, no matter how small it is. We can't rely on getting lucky again tomorrow. Yes. The fanboy. Do fanboys sneak into the studios often? No, not that I know of. Security lady's pretty strict with them. But today's testimony, didn't she say they were often hanging around? The kids really, really love the Steel Samurai. They sneak past when she's not looking, I guess. The director. Was the director present at the morning run-through? Yes, he was. He was directing how the Steel Samurai and Evil Magistrate should move. Why didn't you tell us that before? Well, just the studio asked us to keep us quiet. That has nothing to do with this. I hate to repeat myself, but Nick here is a newbie lawyer, fresh off the bar. When he loses, he's going to lose big. I see. I see. Whose side is she on? You aren't hiding anything else from us, are you? No, I sure hope not. He seems sweet. Let's present him with some evidence. Okay. Regarding the murder weapon, yes? Is it heavy, that spear? It's pretty hefty, yeah. I don't think the average person would be able to swing it around effectively. And that's the spear that broke or something during the morning run-through. Oh yes, I goofed on a round kick, you see. I broke the spear. Security ladies fixed it for me right away, though. With duct tape, we heard. Okay. This photo. Regarding this photograph. Look at this photograph! Yes? It's really, truly, absolutely isn't you, right? Right. I was sleeping in my dressing room the whole time, honest. But who else could have worn it? Your costume was in your dressing room. Yes. I guess they snuck in and took it while I was sleeping? But who? But whom? We found this key card in your dressing room. Oh, that's mine, yes. People outside the studio get these cards? I don't think so. Even I have to return the card. Once the show's done filming, that is. Excuse me. Thank you for showing me that, whatever it is. I wish I could think of some way I could help you. Sorry. Okay. Here. Okay, he's got nothing to say about those. Okay. I'll go back to the studio. Came through the drain, so it seems. I guess they cover up in a hurry. Uncover. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. It's a great offering, the Nick. Is she serious? Let's rip it open, I guess. We don't really have any other options. Sometimes. Hi-ya! There! That should make the kids happy. The things we do. The drain grate is off, and I know who did it. Now the kids will be able to come in again. Doesn't it make you feel great to do a good deed like that? It must be nice to live so free of guilt. That's an insane thing to say, but it's fine. Let's see, cola candy. Alright, that's fine. I just don't see what we could. What I think we need to run into people at this point, but like I don't. Oh, there we go. Oh, hello. Oh ho! You look a lot out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing. Let's talk to her. The studios. So, how are the studios doing? There's police wandering everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. I haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. I mean those plates with the steak bones left on them in the employee area? Yeah, can you believe it? A fanboy. Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. He's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She has a bit of trouble catching him though. The director et al. I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and the producer were here the day of the murder. Oh, sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were there, though. The studio head seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. So they were trying to protect the director. More the producer, really. The producer's our real star here. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for that producer. The producer, huh? Can you say anything about this? You say you work with props, right? About the murder weapon. You mean the samurai spear? Yeah, it's a prop, but it's still pretty heavy. I ain't having to carry that thing around. So you'd be pretty strong to use the weapon, it sounds like. Okay. Okay. Why is Mr. Powers the only person I can think of? We should take a look at this. That's Mr. Powers. Why is he dragging his leg like that? What is this anyway? Looks like she didn't know about this photo or injury or the injury that morning. Never mind. Wow, they gave a lawyer one of the card keys? Well, I'm sort of borrowing it. I see. You better be careful not to lose that. They're very strict about those card keys here. I guess they're pretty good about keeping these out of the hand of outsider's hand. Thanks, I'll be careful. Not really sure about this. Okay. I don't think the autopsy's gonna give me... let's try it. Yep, okay. Didn't think so. Go Studio 2 again. This place is deserted. Crash! Oh, there we go. Eek! Nick! What was that noise? It sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Someone must be inside. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. I'm not sure we should be barging in. Huh? It's locked. What? Don't we have a key? No. There's probably one in the guard station at the main gate. Then what are we waiting for? Let's borrow it. If they'll let us. Security guard station. I can see the computer that runs the security cameras. Oh, please don't touch anything in there. The security lady would knock the stuffing out of me if she knew. I really want the key to that trailer. Maybe next time. Okay. What the fuck? Who are you, Joe dudes? LMFAO. Hmm. Haha. Wait, you first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever, lamers. How can you not know the great salmonella? Salmonella? Oh my god. I make the leech shows, the Steel Samurai, mine, RTFC. Read the film credits. Really? You're the Salmonella? I'm so sorry. You look so sorry. No, quite alright. Really, it's fine. Raffle. What is it? You know, on closer inspection. Yeah, hot. Hot. Hey, do you do a lot of cosplay? Cause that costume... That's what he's doing. Rock source? Hey, you're drooling! Huh? Well, buffer overran. You've triggered my... yes, it's coming to me. Pink Princess! The sequel to Steel Samurai. Pink Princess. Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. Raffle. Lamau. I want to die. Pink Princess. Why is it going to be Little Old Tokyo? Why can't it have the cool name like Neo Old Tokyo? Maya, we really need to talk about cool. Okay. Day of the crime. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder? Oh, I know what Jew dudes are. That security lady told Jew about us. Eh? That's right. It was a pretty regular day. We had a run through for an action scene in the morning. Then a meeting from lunchtime in the Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy, didn't get a chance to eat lunch. A T-bone steak, was it? Yeah, sucksores. I hate missing out on food. Nick, what do sucksores mean? No idea. I don't know either. And I was alive during this time. I don't know. Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon till after 4 with the producer and some bigwigs from the network. Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2:30. If he's telling the truth, that meeting gives him an alibi. The producer. What about the producer who was at the meeting with you? Oh, you mean Dee Vasquez? She's a genius. Mad skills all the way. Scary, though. She brought the studio back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai. You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right? Yeah. We were together from noon to 4 the whole time. Bigwigs. Who exactly are these bigwigs people keep mentioning? Oh, the boss over at the network and some sponsors. Also a few production guys. They pedaled into a limousine and got here right around noon. Major tension. Were all of them with you the entire time? Yeah, unfortunately. They're all gray-haired geezers. Sounds like... it sounds like they'd all be reliable witnesses. I try to pay too much attention to things that don't interest me. Why are you staring at me like that? That's so creepy. That's so creepy. This is WP, right? How do you know? Well, look, he's obviously dragging his foot. Alright, the director would know about the injury. He was there. Okay. God, he's such a creep. It's locked. Okay, let's move on out of here. Ah! Oh God, you again. Fucking old bag's back. Eek! How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost. You certainly got back. You certainly got back to your post quickly. Oh, the police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare steel samurai costume. Told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that? Mr. Powers is pretty tall. As soon as they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go. I guess I would rule her out from being the murderer. Anyway, know this, whippersnapper. This old lady never forgets the side of an insult, and you won't be getting any information out of me. My lips are sealed. You sure are talking a lot for someone who's with sealed lips. Starting now. 1, 2, 3. This lady's too much. The fanboy. About the kid you said you saw? If I see him again, I'm taking him down. Nick, look at her eyes. She's serious. What about the director, the one who's here on the day of the murder? If I see him again, I'm taking him down. Nick, I think she's losing it. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Security guard station. I can see the computers. Hey, no touching. Guess I better investigate there later. Okay, we're gonna go back over to the outside studio area. Let's go to Studio 2 again. The trailer door, it's locked. The key's probably in the security guard station. I doubt they'd let us borrow it. Okay. I'll check Studio 1 real quick. No one here. Okay. Employee area. Oh my God! Hey! Hey! Wait! I bet he came in right through that drain. Hey, kiddio. What's your name, sport? I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that. Huh? But you are a kid. What a rude little brat. There's no way to talk. That's no way to talk to an adult. I don't see no adults here. Hippie fashion chick. Hippie fashion? Nick, I think I'm being mocked. I think so too. We should kill him. We should kill him. We should kill him. Who said that? Got a hand in my eye. She's pretty sharp and pretty mad. I'm Cody. Cody Hackins. Call me Kiddio again, and I'll cut you down where you stand, evildoer. Steel Samurai. So you're a fan of Steel Samurai? How dare you utter that name, evildoer? What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai side. Ha 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 ha! You can't fool me! Okay, then what's the last line by the innkeeper in episode 8? Ha! Easy. Like some fries with that? Not bad, kiddio. Watch it. What are they doing? What happened? So you heard anything about the incident the other day? You were here, weren't you? Did you see anything? Always. The Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But... Oh, no way am I telling you, losers. What? Wait, let me go. He's gone. Something fell off the table when he bumped into on his way out. A bottle? Why was this sitting here, I wonder? Empty bottle labeled sleeping pills. Anyway, what's that kid saying? He saw everything? Well, where's that old windbag? Ought of her to leave her post. Hey! Nick, that was her. Stop, whippersnapper! Yeah. Sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Natch! Uh-oh, she tripped. Maya sure looks happy. And that means we can examine and get that damn key. Now's our chance. Let's check out the guard station. Good idea. Oh, this is it, Nick. The trailer key. The key to that trailer in Studio 2. Oh, borrowing this, right, Nick? Yeah, sometimes lawyer work, you gotta be a little creative, you know? Little resourceful. Gotta do the resourcefulness thing. Wonder if the key you borrow from the guard station will work. It opened. Great, let's go inside, Nick. Seems eager all of a sudden. Well, you first, Nick. Not that eager. Oof. Studio 2 trailer. Eek! Someone's in here. Names. Our names? We're WP's lawyers, and, I see. And who might you... Dee Vasquez, the producer. Dee Vasquez. She's quite beautiful. Day of the crime. I was wondering if you could tell me anything about the day of the murder. Miss Vasquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. A script? Steel Samurai episode 13. I need it. Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. Okay. We're getting nowhere fast here. The Steel Samurai. I'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai. Miss Vasquez? It's on TV. Every week. That's all I have to say about that. Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV. The nerve of her. Hey, don't get mad at me. I don't... The director. About the director. Salmonella, was it? What exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else. Nick. Are all the people in the entertainment business this, weird? The answer is yes. Yes, they are. Yes. Yes, they are. Nick, let's get out of here. Isn't there somewhere else we have to check? Yeah. Wait. Yes? If you see him, Manila, give him this. Why do you have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. Don't cry. She'll take it as a sign of weakness. Alright, we'll give it to him if we see him. Bring me the script for episode 13. Looks like they were designing a set to use for the Steel Samurai show. We've got some figures for how much the set costs. I can't believe they spend that much money on these sets. The Singing Samurai, another old movie poster. The Singing Samurai, starring Jack Hammer. What the hell do samurais sing about? Chopping off heads? Oh my god! That movie was the best. It's about a samurai who sings his way to fame and fortune. Mr. Hammer was a very accomplished singer, you know. Singing Samurai stars. What's next? Ninja Ballet? Samurai Summer, starring Jack Hammer. Poster's quite old. Wow, it's been years since I saw that show. It's one of those typical summer romance stories, but it was great. A typical summer romance with a samurai on a horse. An old movie poster. Dynamite Samurai, starring Jack Hammer. I guess Mr. Hammer used to be quite the star. Nothing here, but there'd be a clue to some paper cups and crumpled up documents. There's had the meeting. There were documents and paper cups scattered around. The glass is frosted. I can't see outside. This far into October, the dimming daylight makes it feel like winter's coming. And winter is coming. Alright, well, that's everything from here. Hachi Mama. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. Okay. I didn't figure it would work, but you gotta give it a try. Here, I got this from the producer. Huh? Bring me the script for episode 13. Episode 13? Where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. Uh-oh. My ass is getting boned. If I don't find it, shakes. Nick, it might be quicker to just look in all the places where he's likely to have been. I agree. All right, well, let's see if we could find a script anywhere. A script. I don't see one there. Ooh. The studio, maybe the old studio? Inside Studio 1. We're back at the scene of the crime. No, it doesn't seem like this is it. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, well, let's go outside. Where would be a place a script would be? Where would I script the script? And we go outside. I mean... We in one of the... No. Nothing to inspect out here. Wrong one. Let's go to the employee area. Maybe this is it. I don't see anything. Talk. Nope. None to talk about. Can't be in this bag? She powers bag, one to the side. Hey, supermarket tabloids. Wow, kind of shocked. Okay, just that. Oh! Bunch of snacks on the table. Hey, Nick! What now? The snacks! There's twice this much here before. I ate them. They're past their expiration date anyway, it's fine. She's biting her lip and staring at me with tears welling up in her eyes. Okay. You know anything about these sleeping pills? Creep. Phoenix, hey, I got this from the producer. Huh? Bring me the script for episode 13. Episode 13, where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. Uh-oh, my ass is getting pwned if I don't find it. Might be quicker just to look in all the places where he's likely to have been. So that's where I gotta do, right? I gotta look in the places he's been. But I haven't been able to find anything. The grate used to cover the... It's a little bent. I don't think it would fit. No. There's nothing here. I highly doubt it's out here. Yeah, nothing here. Okay. Let's go to the detention center. Maybe you can ask him. Excuse me. Thank you for showing me this, whatever it is. Okay. Yeah, okay. Long shot, but maybe it would help. Okay. Examine. Studio mascot. Apparently it's a monkey. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I am still young. He's only 24. He's young. A spring chicken. Trial. Yeah, that's the Detective Gumshoe said. Okay. The security camera. It takes a picture of people here. Took 2 pictures. Death. One of them was a Steel Samurai. The other was a schoolboy. That seems to be switched on today. Okay. Hmm. I don't see any place where we can have where there would be anything. Like we've looked literally everywhere. I thought maybe we'd run into somebody else, but okay. Let's go back in the trailer. It's the only other place we can look. No, I got everything. This is... What else is there to explore? It's got to be something with this guy, right? Because, like, he's the only guy left who hasn't... Yeah. This is WP, right? How do you know? It looks as though it's... Right, you would know that. But where? What other places? I've looked everywhere. This has all been looked at. It's the only place with music, though, so I feel like it should be here somewhere, right? There's nothing else to talk to him about. I definitely don't see any place for a script to be. Like, literally, the main place I think it would be outside Studio 2. Or inside Studio 2 outside of the trailer. That makes the most sense. Because that's where he was the majority of the time that we know. Right? So, why... Could we... I already checked here. Examine. No, there's nothing. The only other place I could think of would be the other studio, inside Studio 1. But every time we go there, there's not really anything to look at. Let's try it. Hey, look! It's the chair the director sits in. The director, Maya. Take a look around the chair. Oh, yes, the director's chair. Remember the script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he left it somewhere? Aha! There it is. Oh, good work. Hey, we did it. There we are. Now we're cooking. Here, we found it. Your script. Script handed to D. Vasquez. You're not gonna talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. Just hold on. What's the big idea? Who do you think you are anyway? And how do you even know who we are? Powers lawyers. Yeah, right. That's right. Yeah, you're right. Okay, nailed that one. Am I a suspect? No, it's just, well, no, but... You want to know about the day of the murder? Yes, anything you can tell us would be a big help. You know, there was a meeting here at noon. Yes, with the director and people from the network. Correct. Now listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. The path? On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked. You say you saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey. The monkey with the broken head. Oh, right, that. What an original name. The head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer, stuck until 4. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus, none of us could have gone to Studio 1. What? It's true. A crane came just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'd collaborate my story. But wait. What if that head fell over after 2:30? You could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30, time of the death. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. When it was broken, it was announced. It announced the time in ooks. 1 ook per hour. Ook, 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 ook. Always with the ooking. It is a monkey, after all. Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke. Nick! It stopped at 2:15. 2:15. That's right. The path was blocked from 2:15 till 4. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See? Goodbye. What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammer. It's over. We're finished. It sure doesn't look good. I guess we should head back to the office and plan strategy. Wright & Co. law offices. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. So for giving up now, don't you think? Huh? We got 1 lead. Mia, it's you! What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh wait, I guess that means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What do you mean we have 1 lead? The boy, of course. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way am I telling you, losers. I don't know. He didn't sound like he was gonna help us at all. I'm sure you can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studio. That boy's our last hope here, Phoenix. Thanks. Now I'm more worried than I was before. October 18th, Global Studios main gate. Huff, puff, huff, puff, huff, puff, huff, puff, huff, puff. What's wrong? What is wrong? Huff, puff, huff, puff. Whippersnapper. He's been chasing that boy this whole time. Huff, puff. When I could catch him, I huff. Sounds like she hasn't had any luck catching him. Huff, puff. I got a hostage now, whippersnapper. A hostage? What happened to the boy? If I see him again, I'll huff. Lay him flat. My, what a violent old lady. Actually, I met with the director just now. Eh? Ha! My heart. I don't feel so good. She okay? Before I go, I'd like to visit the place where poor Hammer died. Right. She was saying the studio wanted to visit the. She was saying she wanted to visit the studio where he died. A hostage. What's this about a hostage? Huff, huff. But when the boy was running away, he dropped this and ran. He'll come back. Huff, huff for this one. It's kind of hard to understand her with all the huffing and puffing. Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if we give him that. Good idea. Let's all back. No! I'm catching that brat. It's the last thing I'd do. Phoenix, do you have anything you might trade with her? Trade, huh? I wonder. This old bag. I'm borrowing this just so you know. Oh, okay. Huff. Just be sure to give it back. Huff. She's not as demanding when she's exhausted. Oh. She's too busy catching her breath to tell me anything. Didn't care about sleeping pills. I don't care about that either. I don't think any of these will help us. Okay. I think we gotta look around. Hemisphere. Oh. Okay. She's not here anymore. Okay. Go to the main gate, then we'll go over to the employee area. October 18th, Global Studios. There we go. There's something. There he is. Hey. Hey, you. Wait a second. Phoenix, was that the boy? Yeah, his name's Cody Hackins. I think he ran to the dressing room. Into the dressing room. He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you. Damn it. He's getting away. Come back. There, he's back. How did she... Hey there. Would you mind helping us out? Please? I'm Cody. Hello, Cody. I'm Mia. Mia Fey. Nice to meet you. Yo. And I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked? Okay. I mean, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. And the man likes what he likes, you know? Phoenix, can you take it from here? I'm not so sure I'm qualified. Boring. The samurai spear! That's totally cool. I wish I had one too. This kid and Maya would get along great. Hey, it's the steel samurai! Huh? Why is he dragging his foot like that? Where'd you get this anyway? The steel samurai is so cool. I think he's the bomb. Huh. What would a lamer like you know about the steel samurai? Hey, watch the attitude. Phoenix, you really shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid. Yeah, don't yell at kids. I'm only a kid. So you know anything about what happened here? Could you tell me, please? I don't know nothing. Looks like a little persuasion is necessary. Maybe a bribe. What's that? Boring. What's that? Boring. I don't have anything this kid wants to. Oh, wait. I don't know what this kid would want. Box of snacks are all empty. I'm glad Maya isn't here to see this. She'd be devastated. Sorry, what was that about Maya? Oh, nothing. Mr. Power's bag. Now, Phoenix, it's not polite to look through the other people's belongings. Hey, don't look at me. I'm not to your sister. There's an array of cosmetics here, according to Maya. You don't know Samurai Boogie Woogie. You're even lamer than I thought. Why does everyone but me know about this show? What can I offer this kid as a bribe? Okay. Let's go back. No, okay. Let's go back, I mean, to the other area. This one. No, I don't know how to do things, do I? I'm just... okay. Again. There we go. We did it. We clicked the right button. Talk. I don't have anything that they would want either. Ooh, maybe... I guess Mr. Powers isn't questioning. Oh well, let's try again another day, Phoenix. Talk. Any ideas? So do you have any idea who might have done this? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Where have I heard that phrase before? So that's where Maya got it from. What to do? Best thing to do from here, we need to get to the studio and talk to the boy. Okay, but we can't... The boy wants something, but I don't know what he wants. So what can we find that the boy would want? Ooh. Maybe. Okay, well the lady said she wanted to go to see where Mr. Powers had died. Where Powers had died. So if I offer her this, does that? Hey, that's a card. Studio One, right? A card key for Studio One. Huff, puff. I could visit poor Hammer. I'd like to visit. He died. Oof. I was his fan. You don't have your own card, Miss Oldbag? Studio One isn't my turf. Huff, huff. Here, let me borrow it then. I give her the key card, then I won't be able to go to Studio One. Lend her the card. Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? I guess it can't hurt. Here you go, Miss Oldbag. Key card lent to Miss Oldbag. Oh. Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having no debt to no whippersnappers. You take this and we're even, deal? What's this? A Steel Samurai trading card? A sneaky kid dropped it. I figure it's pretty important to him, though. Thank you, I'm gonna have to use this for him. This must be the hostage she was talking about. Okay, there we go. Right, I'm off. There she goes, hobbling off the studio. Alright, over to the employee area. Into the dressing room. And then we present our hostage. Cody, does this look familiar? Hey, my You are, huh? You are. You know, ultra rare. That card's really hard to get. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. I'll give you this if you help me. That's my card. By offering me something I already own, you're in effect eschewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. And for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. What do they teach these kids in school these days? What did you... Quantum physics? Whatever, I don't need that card. Huh? I got a double. Just keep it, it's yours. What? I went through all that trouble? If you want to trade me, find a really rare card. Really rare? You mean there's something rarer than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards, way rarer than a plain ultra rare card. Come on. And for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. Premium rare. Why do I feel like we're talking about steaks? Okay, so I gotta find a fucking card for this kid. Maybe it's in the trailer? Okay. Oh. Oh, hi. Hello. What brings you here? Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff. Yes. The, girl with you, doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before? Well, now you mentioned it, you're the only person who noticed it so far. Nope, same as always. Same as always. Okay. Whatever you say. Where's gaslighting this girl? That's fine. That's fine. A fanboy. Have you seen that boy since then? Nope. You missed it, though. The security lady was chasing around after the boy so fast I thought she'd collapse. Of course, she got away. He got away in the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How's the old windbag doing? She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fist back at the guard station. She will take their jobs a little too seriously. Mr. Hammer. Are all the posters on the wall here of Hammer? Yep. That's a really terrible loss for the studio. But his popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. Then again, after what happened. After what happened? You mean you don't know about Hammer? No, what? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. What happened? Wait, now you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer? I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one who should tell you. Oh. Why did I get the feeling there's something big being covered up here? Do you know anything about this? Hey, it's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those, actually. I'm one card away from a complete set. Complete set? Yeah, a set of one of each card. Huh. Wait. Wait. That's it! That's the card I need! You don't know how long I've been looking for it! I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card. Please, I beg you. Please trade with me. Trade with you? Yes, trade cards. Look, I even trade you an ultra rare premium card. Trade me a... Huh? Yes, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please. Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? Make that trade. Make that trade. Thanks. This is for you. Very valuable. There we go. Yahoo! And there she goes. Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Yeah. Yeah, it does. I feel great. Outside, and then we move. Outside, and then we move. Outside, and then we move. Inside, and then we go in here, and then we present this. See this card? Yeah, so wait, that's it! That's the last ultra rare premium card I need! Come on, give it to me, please! You gotta give it to me! Wow, I've never seen him so eager. Right, okay. You're on. I'll give you the samurai spear. I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in a evil magistrate to boot. No, 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 not that kind of trade. I don't want cards. I want information. Huh? You sure? Fine by me. URP card was given to Cody. Okay, Phoenix. Let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we have to. Then we have to have him take the stand tomorrow. The Steel Samurai. So you like the Steel Samurai? He's so cool. I guess you're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions, at his life. I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler. Oh my god. You like him too, don't you? Oh, me? Yeah, I love the Steel Samurai. So tell me your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is. His fighting skills. Gotta think of something. I like the way he vanquishes his foes. Yeah, wazam. The Steel Samurai always wins, always. Check this out. It's my fan album. What the? It's all pictures of the Steel Samurai. I go to every live performance. Those stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other up in public. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Check it out. My new digital camera. Wow, that's very impressive. The newest model, isn't it? You bet, lady. I just got it for my birthday. My album has a name. Want to hear it? The Steel Samurai. Path to Glory. The Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Hey, if you want, you can have it, lady. Really? Are you sure? Yeah, I took these with a digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I can always make another one. Well then, I'm happy to accept. Thank you. What's with people always giving stuff to Mia? What a life. What happened? You're here on the day of the incident, right? Yeah. Did you see anything unusual? Cody? Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice, too. I saw everything. Well, we might get some useful information out of him yet. What you saw. Cody, I need you to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident? I got here that day around 2. I had to come in through the woods out back so that old lady wouldn't see me. I got kind of lost, though. I was in there for maybe a half hour or so. Then I finally got to the studio. After that... What is it, Cody? The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used his samurai spear, just like always. One shot, one kill. It happened so fast I got scared. I went home after that. I see. It must have been hard for you. Man, you say those nice things, but it's so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Right. Mia! Yes? I think we could say for sure this means the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So the only person left it could have been his Will Powers. I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. But if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal! I heard everything. This boy here's a key witness, and he's under police protection starting now. Come on, son. You've got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct. No, I ain't going. Wah! That didn't go so well. We're back at 0 leads, and now we have a serious handicap in court. What are we gonna do, Mia? I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa. Come to the trial tomorrow. Please, I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent? I do believe. Of course he is. That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Great. Thanks, Mia. See you soon. Whew. Okay. Alright, that's it for today. Cool. All right. Well, that's about it for today. It's a good stream. Fun time. I don't think anyone's here, so I'm gonna go to bed. Hope you have a good day, a great night, whatever it is you're having. It's Dave Rant. Again, goodbye now. Goodbye. Goodbye now. Goodbye.